what Captain Zodge said to you, as well as then the background behind Captain Zodge and how Two Rock knows the captain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a bit about information that so that was I think a knowledge history check, I believe that was, that Amberlin had this knowledge. Um, so I put that there. So his thing was he was spending some time digging up dirt as to what the heck was going on. He was investigating rumors across the city, and so that's how he got that. Then you guys met with Captain Zonage at Basilisk Gate. Um, let's see here. He gave you guys the mission. The Baldur's Gate has long been plagued by the followers of the Dead Three, because Bane, Baal, and Merkel. I thought we had wiped them out, but apparently not. These purveyors of fear and death are taking advantage of the current crisis and committing murders all across the city. So you're supposed to meet. That gave you the mission to meet Tarina, to hang out, to go to the Elsong Tavern, right, and meet with her. And then a little bit about Elsong Tavern. We played some games. You listened to the ghost who changed her tune for the first time in decades. And what else? So that's kind of where we left off. It was right there. So in a couple of things at the very end there. So she had paid off, and I don't know if you guys quite caught it at the time that I was saying it, but she had paid off kind of like two of the thugs there that were at the table that were gaming with you.
Mm-hmm.
You saw her pass off coins, and she said some things in a whisper to them. And then the next thing you do know is that after she told you guys in regards to this certain captain of a pirate ship looking for her, right? And that you guys were getting into this, you agreed to get into it with them in order for her to pass the information to you.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, then you see the two thugs come back up, and with the thugs comes the captain, and the two thugs pointed in the direction of where you guys and Trina were in the separate gaming parlor.
Right.
And then that's when he said, "Where is Tarina, the one who loves to cheat at Baldur's Bones?" And the two thugs point to the private room. We all have been waiting, and they say she's in there. So that's where we left off.
All right.
So that was the quick 2-minute run through of that document there.
Perfect.
So, so the two thugs that she paid off, are they the ones that's on the map right now?
Yes. There's others there too, but so one of the things that I did was turn on the line of sight properly. So I said what we'll do. I think I put a note. I set up I thought I put a channel in. I did. Okay, I did. I did put a channel in called Above BTT.
Yeah.
And so I was thinking about this, after the game, because what I originally done is I said, "Oh, we're using line of sight," but I didn't turn on the configuration for opacity, and so you guys can see the entire map. It
Right.
just some areas were a little bit grayer than your line of sight, but you could see the whole map, which wasn't really the intent. So there's two ways that you can run this. One is using a mask called Fog of War, where everything's blacked out on the BTT, and then as you explore things, I unveil them, And it kind of gives that tabletop view as if we're sitting around, the dining room table and we got, a map and we got figures. And if I draw a room on the map, as you go through room by room, I would draw the next room. And everybody would get to see what's going on in those rooms, right?
Yep.
So that's the Fog of War mask.
Yeah, everything's
So
gonna be
basically, I
picked up
have
on
the map,
I can
and I
I can tell you before I
reveal
come to bed.
room by room as you move through whatever it is, whether it's a cavern or a dungeon or what have you, right? Um, the other is this technology called line of sight, and the idea is you can only see those areas that your figure can actually see almost from a first perspective, or first person perspective, even though you're looking overhead. Um, and so I've turned it on
Probably
now.
till like 12:31.
And I said, we'll do is we'll run tonight this way because we've got this, and then we've got the hideout dungeon. Um, so we'll give you guys a feel for it. And I put some pros and cons of both methods of doing it. So I think there's some benefits to both. Having just the mask and everything open, there's less processing power needed on your PC.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what y'all are using, but that could or could not, have an effect. The other thing is like when you're sitting around the dining room table, you're all there. It's kind of like group participation.
Right.
Even when it's not your turn, you get to see what, Daigle the Dragon Man is doing, right? You get to see your other, everybody else, while it's not your turn, you get to see what others, and you have to block what they call metagame. You have to block that metagame, away versus what your character knows versus what you know, right?
Right,
But it's
right.
kind of fun to see what everybody's doing. Um, the problem with that is it lacks some of the excitement because you know what other. So like, let's say character one walks through into a room and gets jumped by 5 guys. Okay, if we're playing Fog of War, well then everybody gets to see that,
Right.
which is kind of fun, right? Everybody gets to laugh at character one. Oh, you dummy! You walked through the door. You didn't wait for us. Blah blah blah. And you watch and you see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but even if you try to metagame it, character one is in trouble. Okay, with line of sight, you may be in the other room, character one goes off, he opens up the door, he gets jumped by the 5 guys, but the rest of you don't see that, right? Which
Yeah.
in some ways, it's kind of pretty exciting because you don't really know what's behind the next door when you get there. But on the other hand, you don't get that social interaction of watching character number one be a dummy and open up the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's some pros and cons. The line of sight definitely does hit the CPU a bit harder because it's doing all those calculations as to what you can and can't see.
Right.
So your system might lag just a little bit, depending upon how powerful your PC is. So anyways, I gave you some examples showing at least what my PC is doing. And then I gave you some examples showing you what line of sight looks like. What you were looking at, which you can see the whole map, versus how it's supposed to be with proper masking. Okay, so I turned it on with proper masking. We'll go through today, and then we can all decide. Do you guys love it? Then great. If you guys not like it, then we'll just do regular masking. It's up to you. I don't care either way.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Well, all right. So everybody should be on the map on the BTT. Let's see. Is everybody there? I know your characters are there. I don't know if you're there.
It says Goji Chura is connected. Doing your kind of.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm moving around.
Okay, good.
Yep,
Yep.
I see
We're all here.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, you can move around in that room and you can kind of get a feel for if you peek, if you peek through as you move around the room, your line of sight changes through the door, and you can kind of see the bandit captain and a couple of guys behind him.
Yeah, okay, that's dope.
20
That's pretty dope.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, and then what we need to do next, if you
Oh,
maybe I need to do it. Okay. Um, let me see. There, that's a combat tracker. Oh, actually, you know what? I think if you let me try something here. Um, if you go ahead and roll initiative,
Okay.
I think that will put you on the combat tracker.
Roll initiative.
Yeah. So on your character sheet,
Yeah. Click the red die right next to the INT.
Yep.
19, maybe.
yep. Okay, I see Kanan on that. So it did. It moved. It
Oh,
moved you
shoot.
right into
Let's
the.
go. Oh no, that was an intelligence.
Yeah, that's intelligence.
I think I hit the wrong one. Let me see. Where's
That's
initiative?
okay. It should be like the upper right-hand corner of your character sheet.
Upper right.
Mine's on the left.
Oh,
I see. Well, wait, I
yeah.
see initiative too.
I see it here too.
Wait,
All right, here we go.
Directly in the middle.
It's initiative. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, there it is in the middle. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, let's go.
Right
See,
smack
I
in
said
the
it's.
middle. Right. And then
Y'all
somebody,
been trying to give us all of our crits for initiative. Man.
and then somebody needs to roll initiative for Amberlin.
I got it. Let's see, Amberlin is initiative plus 2.
Let's go.
You got 30. Wow.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I said it's on the character sheet.
Yeah, on the character sheet, right next to armor class.
Yeah, right smack in the middle of the sheet.
Okay. I didn't know if I picked it, if it would do it.
What's going on? Everybody getting good rolls for initiative. Except for Amberlin, he got 3.
Let's go.
Okay. So Amberlin's not on. So let me add him. Maybe because he's not actually connected. I'm gonna add him to the combat tracker. It says that he does not have an initiative score yet.
So when I hit Amberlin,
Yeah.
and I hit his plus, it rolled, but it only showed it. I guess maybe because I'm not logged in as Amberlin, it only showed
Okay.
it on his character sheet. So when I clicked on his sheet, like it'll give a number, I can hit anything on there just as if it was my character. But since I'm not logged in as him, it doesn't transfer over.
All right. Let me try something.
Oh, hold on, Amberlin is connected.
Yeah, because I opened it up. Now go ahead and try it.
Did that go through?
No.
No, what happens if I do it?
Nothing.
Okay, so if I do it, it goes through.
Oh. I don't see it on my end.
Because I see it in the combat tracker now. So on the left-hand side, you should see something called combat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, yeah. So now he's
Let
second.
me take a look.
You rolled a 21, I guess.
Amberlin, yes. I rolled a 19 plus 2
Nice.
for him.
Cool.
does say initiative to self. Why? Because he's not on. Let me, hold on a second, let me try something else. Let's see if I can get it connected. Okay. Would you roll an attack roll for Amberlin? Whoever's using his combat sheet.
Okay. Wow. 22. Fire damage 5. So what it says is virtual tabletop not found. Then it says
Yeah,
cancel VTT.
okay. Is your, okay, so try, let's try doing something different because I think, who's going to run Amberlin?
I am.
If you would open up a new tab, um, and go to collections and campaigns. And when you scroll down to Amberlin, instead of clicking the view button to view his character sheet, click on join above BTT. And what it will do is it will allow you to move him too then. So you'll have two tabs of the BTT going.
So view campaign and on Amberlin gives me the option to view user profile or view
Does it say join above BTT?
only on my character.
Um, okay.
Could we just act like he's not there?
No, what you do is just roll,
Mhm.
and you'll have to tell me what you get for his different stuff,
Oh,
and
okay.
then we'll just go from
What
that
I'll
way.
do, what I'll do to make it easy too, I'll roll on my character sheet so you can see the dice roll, and then I'll just look at his sheet afterwards. It'll probably be a difference, like a +2, minus whatever, and I'll tell you what his character sheet says, and we'll just.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine because you could just do a generic roll, right? So you just
Yep.
roll a d20, and then you look at
Right.
his character sheet and tell me what it is. Okay, all right, perfect. So that's what we'll do.
Coolly.
All right, so for now, he is initiative number 21. So we actually start with Turok. So does everybody have the combat tracker open there?
Yes.
That
Yeah.
combat tab on the left.
Yeah, it's on the left, it says combat.
Okay. Yep. I clicked it. All right.
And you've got multiple screens, and if it's helpful for you, you can actually hit in the corner, there's like a diagonal up arrow.
Like a
And that
little
will,
pop out.
yeah, that will let out, and you can move it onto another screen or not. I run with 3 screens, so
Nice.
it lets me have all the notes. I got the game going in one area, I got the notes going in another area.
I'm down to 1 right now. What's up? I got gifts from my wife. So she wanted the TV if I was gonna play tonight. She wanted my TV that I use. I was like, all right, bet.
Gotcha.
I did it for the squad.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do with just a single. It's so
Yeah,
hard.
big time for real.
Well, for me, this is all new for me, so it's gonna be my first combat ever. Like last time was my first time ever playing.
Yeah.
So like I don't know what's good or bad, so I'm just rolling with it right now.
Yeah,
Nice.
no, it's no problem.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, so let's do it. So we start off with Turok. Um, so Turok, you can see now with line of sight
Hmm.
what you can see, and you go ahead and tell me. So you've got, and, and because we have some new guys, so I don't know, how much any of y'all played. Some of you might be experts, some of you this may be your first time,
Hmm.
but I figured I know we have some first time players. Um, I'll just I'll talk about like some rules or things.
Yeah.
Whenever we talk about what they're doing, I think it will help then anybody that's new or newish to learn the game. So you've got basically you've got two actions. You can either move and move. You can move and attack, um, or you can attack with a ranged weapon.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, and by the way, he's played Baldur's Gate, so he knows the majority.
So,
The majority of the basics. Don't let them
uh-huh.
fool you.
No, that's okay. So I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Um, yeah, I know.
Now,
I played the original Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2, which was like
Nice.
second edition rules.
Hmm.
Um, but I hear that Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty close to 5e rules, that they've done a really good job translating the rules over.
Right.
But I don't know exactly, like, if there's something that they've done that works on a computer that's a bit different than the rules that we might be playing with. So we'll just, so there might be some things. If something happens, I'll just call it out. Also, the time frame. So if you look online, a lot of Baldur's Gate information could be either from first edition, second edition, the video game 1, the video game 2, or Baldur's Gate 3. The timeline of them all were so obviously first edition, second edition happened in third edition. We don't talk about fourth edition, and then fifth edition. And with each edition, the time frame kind of like moved forward. The video game is theoretically in a time frame um, after this campaign. Okay, so we sit in a time frame, in between what was in third edition versus what's in Baldur's Gate 3. So I just say that because if you look online for something, or you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and it may say this about El Toro. Well, that that El Toro version is not our El Toro version, right? That Baldur's Gate is not our Baldur's Gate.
Gotcha.
So we're in, and you can almost think of it as like they do in the Marvel universe. Like every time they do something, it's like, oh, it's another phase of the Marvel universe, right?
Right.
So there's what we have, and then there's the DM's version of Baldur's Gate. So just to say, like, if you could say, but Rick, Baldur's Gate has the Unicorn Tavern. Well, the Unicorn Tavern might not be in my Baldur's Gate. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
yep.
Okay. All right. So with that, let's go ahead and get started. Dula.
All right.
Oh, let me clear something up real quick. So, you
Yeah,
see
okay.
how on the battle tracker, there's only like 2 enemies with initiative?
Yeah, is that all you can see?
Yeah, just the two.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So right. So there is the bandit captain, and there is bandit number 7. What I do, major characters, I give their own initiative. Groups of characters, of bad guys, I run in a single initiative, right? Else you'd just be watching Rick do things.
Yeah.
If you know, if I gave every one its own initiative number.
Right.
So major characters get their initiative. All the other bad guys go on their own, a separate initiative, but all together. Good question.
All right.
So yeah, so tracker you only see one. It represents the group of the pirates that follow the captain.
Okay.
Light 'em up, boys.
So has I mean I'm assuming that since we've rolled initiative, we're actually engaged in a fight. How did it? What I'm lost on is how did this fight? Like, did somebody already throw a punch or something?
No. If you want to discuss with the pirate captain, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
I'm giving two rock since you've got the highest initiative. You can, if you want to, if there's something that you want to say, you get to go first and make that decision.
Okay.
Let's
Here
hear
we
it.
go. Let's go. All right. So she owes you money, huh?
Well, they're in the other room, so let's walk up to them.
Okay. Yeah.
If you want, it's up to you.
Yeah, if you want, well, he can hear. I mean, obviously, it's like talking in the room next door, right? So he's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's 30 feet away, so he's not that far. So if you want to say something,
So
you can
So what I'll do is I'll ask Valanth, what does she owe, or what is he talking about? You owe him money? What's going on? What's that about?
if she tells you, yeah, there was we have some disagreement as to a certain split of our earnings.
Okay. Well, let's hear what he has to say. So I'm just gonna wait for him to come in and see how things go from there.
Well, Two Rock, I think you were saying earlier that let me see if I can find it in the readings. That in order for her to help us, you wanted us to take care of these guys?
Yeah, you guys agreed that for her to give you the information as to the hideout of the
Yeah.
the what do they call them? The
Dead three.
the dead three. Yes. In order for her to tell you the hideout of the dead three, that you need to take care of vanquishing this pirate captain.
Oh, vanquishing him. Okay, we have to take him out. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, then I'll whip out my axe and get to work.
Oh, God.
All right. So I'm gonna be in character now from now on. All right.
Okay.
All right.
We
Well.
can still, I'll whisper to you, but we can still talk to them and sneak attack them if we want.
Yeah, so I just Turok takes out his axe and readies himself for a fight.
Okay. So taking out the axe is a free action.
Okay.
You can then move and attack, or you can give up, basically not do anything at this point.
I will move and attack. Why not? So let me see. I have to see what my amount of feet I can move.
Probably 30 feet.
30
I guess. You have something that says 30 feet.
Okay. Where would I see that at? I'm kind of
Character sheet.
Let's see here. If I
It's on top of your AC.
AC.
and it says armor
Oh,
class.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
armor
30.
class.
Yeah, you're right.
It
It's
says
30 feet. You're right.
30. Yeah, 30 feet.
All right, got
Yeah.
it. So
And,
each block
and
is
do
5.
remember
Mm-hmm.
that I give you all inspiration at the end of last session. So at any point in time when you roll a d20, if you don't like your roll of d20, you can re-roll it by utilizing your inspiration.
Okay. 20. Can I move diagonal, or is that
Yes, you can.
okay?
Yeah. So that's a great question. So in fifth edition, um, the every square is just 5 feet, even if it's diagonal.
Okay.
So if you move diagonal two diagonals,
Mm-hmm.
it's just 10 feet. So just count squares. It makes it really easy. There are alternate rules that does diagonal on a 5-10-5 basis,
Mm-hmm.
but we're not going to play with the advanced rules. We're just going to go with the straight up out of the book rules.
Okay.
It's called rule as written, RAW. What people might say raw.
Got it. All right. So.
Now, though, okay, so you moved over towards the thugs.
Mm-hmm.
You can ignore them. They're not in combat with you.
Oh, where's the? I don't.
The
I
the
don't.
bad guy is the bandit captain,
Yeah.
and the guys behind them, they say bandits if you hover over them.
So in this other room, my line of sight hasn't opened up. It's like kind of still narrowed. I don't see the full table or the full room for that matter.
Uh,
I'm gonna move my character and then move it back, but I just want to see what you're talking about. Oh, I can see everybody still.
Yeah, I only see like the vision only changes in the room where it just came out of, but in the new room, the bigger room, it doesn't. I can't see anything besides the 3 characters.
all right.
Oh, I think I see what you're talking about.
Okay, now I see it. Now I can see it.
When you move in,
Okay.
okay, let me ask. Do you see anything now?
Yes, it's fixed now. I can see everything now. It's adjusting as it should. Well, hold on. Now it's not. Now it is. That's weird. Okay.
Almost like they.
Okay, so that's interesting. So that is because, let me see here. Token vision light.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
Token options, token vision light. Okay, I think everybody might need to do this.
Okay.
If you right click on your character,
Mm-hmm.
on your token, and scroll down to where it says token vision light,
Mm-hmm.
see where it says, let me take a look at hers. Hold on a second. Token vision light. Okay. See where it says inner light?
Yes.
Put in 60 for 60 feet.
Okay.
And then where it says outer light,
Mm-hmm.
put in 120 for 120 feet.
Okay.
And then on the right hand side where it's got color,
Mm-hmm.
for 60 feet you want white, or you could use yellow if you really want to get, or pink or anything like that. But white's probably the best. And then for outer light, just pick like the lightest shade of gray. And what that should do is that should give you clear vision within 60 feet, and then just a little bit of gray between 60 and 120 feet for line of sight.
Okay.
And what's supposed to happen is, and then like later. So right now there's lots of light in the room, so it's not a problem. Later on, I might tell you, okay, we're going to go into a cave. With a cave, what type of light source are you going to use? And if you're going to use a torch, then we're going to change those numbers to like 30 and 60.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So now when you move, so what I was doing was when I was moving her into that room,
hmm
that was giving you the vision to see. So now if I move her back out, can you still see everything?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. Perfect.
Okay. So going to engage the captain. So I moved
Okay.
25 feet. I'm gonna engage the captain with my axe. So do an axe attack, I guess.
Okay.
So I'm just going to roll my.
Yeah. So use your character sheet.
Mhm.
You're going to do an attack roll.
Attack roll. So where's attack at? So am I clicking the one that says hit DC or the damage DC?
You're going to roll. Let me take a look at your character sheet because I don't know the last time.
Oh, it
Um,
also doesn't have my weapon. I know I equipped it, but it's not showing it.
all
So
right. So if you click on attack, yeah, you have unarmed strike. I'm looking at your character sheet.
okay.
Let me take a look here at your inventory. Okay, so you don't have anything equipped. On the
Oh,
left-hand side, if you click on inventory,
yeah.
on the left-hand side, you'll see there's a bunch of boxes, and you haven't checked any of those boxes.
There we go.
So you can just go ahead and check those boxes. So you got a dagger, you have a great axe, you have a javelin, and you have a spear. Um,
I equipped the
and
great
then
axe.
Yeah, and then you can also click on the backpack, and what that does is that says that you're equipped with those items.
Okay.
Okay, and really that's for like later on down the road as you guys explore and get different things. You may you may leave certain items at home, if you will.
Gotcha.
All right, so yeah, so everybody make sure if you go to your character sheet, you can click on the inventory. There'll be a little checkbox next to all of your equipment. Go ahead and click on all those items. And then when you do so, when you go back to the actions, they'll all show up. You'll see what your actions are. So you have an unarmed strike. You also have a rage because you're a barbarian.
hmm
So you
Got a
can
rage,
choose.
bro.
The combat is a great time to go into a rage. You get for 10 rounds, you get plus two to melee damage, um, and then you can do that twice per long rest. So you see that there's two check boxes
Right.
that gives you that opportunity to do twice per long rest.
Okay.
Um, okay.
So
Um,
yes, I
yep.
will
And then
rage.
okay.
Okay, and then I'll does raging is that a free action?
Bonus action. It's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
It Yeah, it's a bonus action. So you take a move, which is your action.
hmm
You use a bonus action to rage, and then now you're going to go ahead and attack.
Okay.
And if you click on the attack button,
Yes.
it will show you all of
My
your
options.
attacks. Now, I I don't know if it added the +2 already, or if you have to do that manually.
Okay. Let's see. So I'll click the great axe. That's what I'm gonna attack with.
Okay.
It's a
And so
two.
then you click on the hit DC.
Yes.
Um, that was the damage die.
Oh, the
You
wrong one.
want you want to click on the hit/DC column, the +5.
Okay. Gotcha. My bad. A one. Okay.
Okay. Oh, not a great way to start out.
Right.
All right. So you rolled a one,
hmm
plus the 5. which should be your strength bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Um, should it should include your strength bonus. Um, and so it does not include the +2 of raging. So you would have actually rolled an 8.
Okay.
Um,
Wow.
okay. So all right. So you rolled an 8. So an 8 is less than the armor class for the bandit captain.
Okay.
So you made a great, you moved, you made a great attack with your battle axe, but you made a complete miss. So
Okay.
part of your raging, you just were off a little bit. All right.
Okay.
So now we go to Amberlin.
All right. Let's see here. Berlin. All right, so we're gonna go here.
I've gone ahead and set the combat tracker so we know who it's on. So it says it should show like a green line for Amberlin.
Yes. I know where I'm at right now. I'm just gonna move my character just so I can see what Amberlin sees. Now I'm moving back.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
So then,
Can you move? Can you move Amberlin?
yeah, I just moved him. He's in a room now.
Okay.
Is it tracking
Oh,
with
yep,
that?
I see that. All right, yep, good.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that you could see them.
So I moved 10 feet. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the cat.
Okay.
Um,
So roll a d20
on my character sheet. Yep.
on your character sheet, and then we're gonna take that die roll, and we're gonna add +6 to it. Ooh. So right, +6. So that's a 22. So now you're gonna roll a d10. Yeah. So this is for Amberlin, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Amberlin. So now go ahead and
D2.
roll a d10 for Amberlin.
Here we go. Let's go.
8. Excellent. All right. Let me see if there's an easy way to do that. Yes, there is. Let me see. Which side?
No way.
No, that's not right. No, it's not right. Hold on.
I was about to say.
Ah, oh, that's what I did. I put it into the wrong box. Hold on. That should be. Okay. All right. All right. Um, so a blast from what is Amberlin? Is he a wizard? No,
Yep.
he's a warlock, right?
Now he's a wizard.
Oh, is he a wizard? Okay. So a blast from the wizard's hands hits the bandit captain. Um, hits him with like a little ball of fire, explodes on him, and provides 8 points of damage. All right, very good. Okay. Next is going to be Kanan.
Oh, one last thing. I'm gonna use his movement to just move him back where he was and some cover. So
Okay, all right, that's fine. So yes, you can move and attack and then move again if you want to, as long as you stay within the total distance, right? So he probably has 30 feet, which
oh yeah.
means that you could have moved 10 or 15 feet, cast the spell, and then move 10 or 15 feet back.
Yep. All right. So
Okay.
Kanan comes in. He is moves here. So I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. So that gets you into base contact with the captain as well as one of the bandits.
And I'm gonna go straight for the bandit's head.
Okay.
We're gonna go with a long sword attack.
All right. Longsword attack.
14.
14. Let me take a look at the bandits. Let me bring them up. Hold on a second. Click that there. Put that
Oh,
over here.
I meant the
Okay.
captain. That's what I meant, right?
Did
That's
you
what I said.
did you want the bandit or the captain?
Did I say the captain?
You said the bandit, but I don't. You can tell me which one you want.
I meant captain, but I
Okay.
mean, if I said bandit, then
No, that's fine.
the bandit.
It's it's up to you. You just give me a final decision. I don't care which one,
I'll hit
and
the
I'll let
captain.
you know whether it hits or not.
I'll hit the captain.
Okay. All right. So you take a mighty slash with your sword, um, and it goes off his studded leather armor. Just missed.
Right. AC is probably. What did I roll?
You roll a 14.
Got you.
Yeah. So if I say something like just missed, it probably means it's one
One
or
or
two
two
above
above
that.
that,
Depends
depends
upon
upon
what
what
type
type
of
of
armor.
armor.
So
So
you've
you've
got
got
just
just
armor.
armor, it's probably one above that. If he's got like armor and a shield, I'll probably give him like one or two when I describe that action. So yeah, in this case, they are an AC, or he is an AC of 15. All right.
Nice.
So I'll use like different clues like that because it's more fun than to say, oh, you missed AC 15. It's more fun to tell you, well, 14 was really close to 15, and so that studded leather armor that you've got on is protecting him. So you glanced off his studded leather armor.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Turn.
All right. The next is Goju.
All right. All right. Just to clarify one thing. So each square is 5, right?
Each
It's a movement
square.
of 5 feet. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh, this is okay. This is cool. Okay, so he has a range of 5 feet attack. All right. Oi, oi, looks like we got a fight on our hands. Why don't I join the fray? All right, so I'm gonna move up to 30.
Okay.
Come right in here, nestle with you guys.
Yeah.
Just because I like to be in the action. Let's see. If I wanted to use a spell, um, no, maybe I won't use a spell. We'll start off. We'll start off with a weapon. So I have to hit DC.
Yep. So you roll the 2 hit with whatever weapon that you choose.
Okay, I have my mace.
All right. Your mace on the captain or the bandit.
You know what? I want Two Rock to handle. I want Two Rock to handle the captain. So I'm gonna go to this bandit right here, orange.
All right. Okay.
And I'm gonna and then hit my hit slash DC, right?
Yep. And actually, before you do that, I'm
Yes.
gonna let you roll a perception check. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Come on. 7.
7. All right. That's not terrible. Um, you notice that the bandits have a leather armor that's not as good as the captain's studded leather armor.
Mm. Alright, since it's a little weak, I'm gonna hit her with my mace.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, okay, 12.
Nice.
All right. You take your mace and you smash right into him. Go ahead.
Yeah! Let's go.
All right. Click on your character sheet in the damage column for that mace.
Uh-huh. Got it.
All right. 4 points of damage. All right. Excellent. All right. So he takes that damage. He takes that blow from you. He gets through his armor, and he's got a little bladder of blood. All right. Next is Valencia. So she's going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so she's going to move there. So one of the things that she could do is that when you're moving on the board, and you probably couldn't see this as I was going through, but when you're counting, when you're moving, a friendly you can move through. So she actually moved through the square when I was counting out the number of squares. She actually moved through Two Rock Square to get into the position that she's at. Okay.
Okay.
If Two Rock was an enemy, she would have had to. Excuse me. She would have to use movement to go around Two Rock to get to that square. Okay. So just for y'all, so when you're moving your characters around, you can go through a friendly. You have to move around an enemy. Let me ask you another question. Are you guys familiar with the term opportunity attack?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, everybody? Okay, great. All right. So she's going to move there, and she is going to make an attack on the captain as well. Let's see here. I got her character sheet up. She grabs a short sword out, and all right. Okay. She rolls a 16. All right. She jabs with her short sword into the captain, and she damages him for an additional 7 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. Let me mark that here.
I didn't know you had that much fight in you, lass.
He says, back to you. I'm full of surprises. All right. Next comes the bandit captain. Um, okay, so he's got plenty of opportunities, but he really hates Volante. So he is going to attack back at the Volante.
Oh, God.
His scimitar, and then hold on 1 second. Okay, he has a little trick where he could actually make 2 attacks. So what he's going to do is he's going to swing his scimitar at Valenti, and he's going to try to stick his dagger into Turok.
Ooh.
Okay, he swings his scimitar at Valenti and rolls pretty well above her AC, and he's going to critically wound her.
No. No.
Okay. Um, All right, there we go. Okay, so I utilized the only next thing that came out of fourth edition was the concept of bloody. There was a whole set of rules behind it and all that, and I ignored it. It's not part of fifth edition. But what was nice, and it was actually it was a great idea, and that is when I am when a monster or a friendly loses half their hit points, I will say that character or that monster is bloody. Just to kind of give you, it's a helpful description because you can't really tell like we're just removing hit points. And part of the thing is we want to be in character, so I tried not to talk about hit points so much as to damage or what a monster might look like or what have you. So when I say that a monster or a character is bloody, that just means that they're looking pretty bad. They've lost half their hit points. Okay. All right. So she looks bloody from that attack. Now the dagger is a 15. Turok, what is your armor class?
Armor class, let's see. 15?
15. Okay. So a 15 meets or beats. If it meets it, it beats it. So he sticks his dagger into your side, and you're going to take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and take 4 points off your character sheet.
Done. Got it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Perfect. And then now we're going to go to the bandits. All right. The bandits are kind of clogged up here. Um, this bandit is going to make an attack on Valenti. Um, and I'll do that. That's going to be a miss. He takes a swing at her and misses. I have another bandit that is right there in front of Goji. That's going to be a 7. Goji, is your armor class better than 7?
Yes, 12.
Okay. So he takes a swing at you. Oh, I do see that. I do see that. Excellent. So I don't have to ask you. All right. So he swings and he misses. He completely misses you. Not even close. All right.
Hold on.
We'll
How
go
much your armor
back.
class 12?
What's that?
No, I'm saying, Gozy, right? You're a cleric?
Mm-hmm.
Let
Or your
me.
age used to be way higher than that. You must have, like, you get armor, you get a shield, because you're not even holding 2 weapons or a great
Let
axe,
me.
great sword.
All right. Let me look at his character sheet. See if I can spot something here. All right. So 10 is your base. Plus your dex is 12. Inventory, equipment.
I didn't really know about like
I,
weapons
yeah, I
stuff, so I
don't
don't know if
see.
I had a shield or not, or if I was even supposed to get one.
Okay. Um, so when you were building your character, there would have been something that said, do you want gold pieces or do you want to take like the standard, like a standard kit? And a standard kit would have given you like certain armor and what have you. And it doesn't look like. All right, let me take a look here.
I don't want you to get smacked in this battle because your AC too
Yeah,
low.
and the other thing too is you don't show that you have anything in the like any coin or anything like that. So you should have had some coin. Um, hold on a second. Let me see if I can quickly fix this for you.
Okay.
Uh, Yeah, because you should have better AC than that. Click on the builder. Go to fix. Right, that looks good. Go to descriptions. Good. Go to equipment. Choose. Okay. Choose equipment or gold. I'm gonna choose equipment. You just missed that step.
Mhm. Okay.
And you have the mace already, but I'm just going to click on the mace again. You get scale mail. You get a light crossbow with 20 bolts. And you get a priest pack. It includes like a blanket, 10 candles, a tinder box, things like that.
Hey.
You get a shield and a holy symbol. Do you want your holy symbol to be an amulet, an emblem, a reliquary, or a holy symbol that you hold in your hand?
An amulet.
All right, I'm going to choose amulet for you. Okay. I'm going to click on that equipment, and it should do that for you.
So recheck my character sheet.
Yes. Now, you have a mace of smiting. How did you get that on your character sheet?
That one, when I was creating, remember when I was creating my character, I wrote something that he had got a mace from his family. That's the
Yeah.
mace that I had. Uh, when I looked on my inventory, that was the only thing that was there. So I was just like messing around and I clicked it on.
Okay. Okay. So for now, I'm gonna have you use just the standard mace.
Okay.
We'll role play into this mace of smiting for you, but not yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. So now, if you've used the character sheet, you might have to do a refresh. But you should see a whole bunch of items in inventory. Okay. And now we have to do the same thing that we did to Two Rock's character. And then now also notice that you have 10 extra gold pieces in your,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
when you click on inventory in the upper right there, it shows you got 10 gold
Yes.
and 2 silver. All right,
Mm-hmm.
so you have a little bit extra there. All right, go ahead and click off the Mace of
The
Smite.
mace.
Yeah,
Got it.
yep. But then go ahead and click on the crossbow bolts, the crossbow
Mm-hmm.
light, the mace,
Mm-hmm.
the scale mail, and the shield.
Yeah. Okay.
You might as well go ahead and click on the alms box and the backpack because I figure that you've got those.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then notice you also have a pouch.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. This is really cool. Okay.
So now I'm gonna refresh. Your AC should have gone up by like +4 or something like that. Yeah, 6. So it went from 12 to 18.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then now you see your attacks. So you have your
Awesome.
crossbow now that you can use as a ranged weapon. You've got your mace that you can use up front.
Yes. Wow. Okay. I definitely would have paid it back if I had that earlier. Let's go. Okay. Well, we good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Hey, no problem. That was a good call. Whoever caught that.
God
All right.
himself has smiled upon me.
Yeah. Well, in that much more sense. You as a cleric, you should have decent armor. A cleric is they're all bundled up. They've got the armor. They're really not that far away from a fighter or a paladin in their abilities. To be quite honest.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay. So the bandits went. We're back to the top of the round. We're in what's called round 2. So in the rounds make a difference for like if you have spells that are casted or something like that. A spell may last 10 rounds. So we're in round 2 now. All right, Turok, you're up.
You're gonna pay for that, Captain. Let me see. Hey, Goji, let's have a wager. First to take out the captain, or first to take out a bandit, is buying drinks tonight. And then I go
Okay.
and attack the captain again with my great axe.
Okay. All right, I love that you did that role playing. I'm going to let you roll with advantage.
Okay.
So if you right click,
Nice.
if you
Yeah.
right click on your hit, it will say with advantage. You click on that, and it should roll 2 d20s for you.
Woo. So wait, you said right click what? Do it again. Say it again.
So on your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
where you see the 2 hit number, and it'll say like +5.
Yes.
If you right click on that,
Mm-hmm.
you'll see you can roll with advantage,
Yes.
flat, or disadvantage.
Okay.
So click on with advantage,
Okay.
and then click on roll,
Got it.
and it will roll 2d20.
Advantage. Roll. Nice.
There we go. Okay, so what it did was it rolled it twice. One roll was a 12, the other roll was a 15. Because it was with advantage, it took the 15, it added the 5, and it gave you what we call a dirty 20.
Nice.
So you rolled a 20. That's a hit. Now, the reason why we call it a dirty 20
Mhm.
is if you roll a natural 20, you double the damage. In this case, it's a dirty 20, which is just a high roll. So it's
Okay.
not like if somebody says, "Hey, I rolled a 20." Well, was that a natural 20 or was that a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Do I also
So
get
you
the
roll
extra
a
2
dirty
from his rage or no?
Yeah, so actually that would have been a 22
Okay.
because you would have had the +2
Mm-hmm.
because of your rage.
Right.
So it's a hit. So you go ahead and add your damage now.
That was a nice catch.
Add my damage. So, am I supposed to click on somebody to apply it or something?
Yes. Yes. So next to the great axe where it says +5, after that it says 1d12 +3.
Oh, okay.
You want to go?
Then roll that.
You want to go ahead? Yep. You want to do that?
Okay.
And
Ooh, 2.
2 +3 is 5. Okay. All right. What you hit him?
Yeah.
You can add 2 to damage since he's raging, right? Or is it just to the hit?
No, it is. It says to.
When you rage it.
Good question. Let me look at his character sheet and go down. It says you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, but not attacks. Okay, but not attack. But you get +2 melee damage with strength weapons. So yeah, so it's a 7, not a 5.
Let's go.
Okay.
What you talking about, man?
So hold on. So just to be clear, so the 2 gets added onto my roll, and then when I do roll for damage, it gets added to the damage as well.
No, actually, we made a mistake.
Okay.
What it does is that it does not get added to your attack roll, but it does get added to your damage.
Okay.
So it would have been a dirty 20,
20.
which goes through his armor,
Mm-hmm.
and it was for 7 points. So you take the 5 that D&D Beyond rolled,
Mm-hmm.
and you have +2 because you're raging.
Understood. Okay. Got it.
Okay? Alright? So the barbarian's raging, and he rages and smacks the captain for 7 points of damage. Good job. Alright?
Take that.
Next is Everett.
He's gonna do the same thing.
All right, so
Come in.
he's gonna pop out through the door.
Just move him. 5, 10, 15. He's going straight for the captain.
Okay. He's gonna blast him with another bolt.
Yep.
All right, so go ahead and roll a d20, and you're gonna add 6 to that. You're gonna add 6 to that roll.
That's a 9 plus 6 is 15.
15. All right, that meets the AC of Bandit Captain. All right, so he sends off a firebolt, a little ball of fire. It blasts into the captain. Roll for damage
3.
for 3 points.
Okay.
All right, this is where I say everything counts. It all matters. All right, very good. Next, Keenan. Okay, yeah, you're gonna move back there behind the door. Okay, that's fine.
3. Okay.
Yeah, if you just put like right behind the door, that's fine. I get it. He's back. Even if actually, if you want, you don't even have to move him back and forth. I get what you're doing. He's gonna be behind the door there.
Okay.
Yeah, that way it just makes it easy for you.
Thanks.
Okay.
Alright.
Keenan, you're up.
I'm going after the captain again.
All right, you're gonna go after the captain again.
Dirty 20, got a hit.
30-20, that's a hit. Yes. Give me damage.
I don't know what.
Okay. Why did it roll 2? It looked like, I'm not sure why it rolled 2. Sometimes you can pick, let me take a look at your character sheet.
Maybe I double hit it.
Sometimes you can pick whether you're using one hand or two hands.
I'm using
You
one
take a look
hand,
here.
so it'd be a 6.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not sure what you click because typically you either click one or the other. So the 1d8 plus 3 is when you're using one hand because you have, like, let's say a shield, and you do have a shield, alright? So if you didn't have the shield, then you'd be using two hands, and it allows you to roll a d10 then instead of a d8.
Okay,
Alright.
the juicy 12.
Okay. Yeah, you would have gotten the juicy 12, but in this case, you're going to get 6. Alright. So 6 more against the captain. He's a badass. He's getting mad. Alright. Next is Goji.
Nice, Kaden. Thought you were starting to hit like the girls.
You took a nice slash against the bandit there. Are you going to continue swinging at the bandit or redirect over to the captain?
Interrupt. How's about those drinks? Looks like I'm about to take them out for you. I'm going to, let's see, Goji smirks that 2 route because he's about to attack the captain.
All right.
Let's see. I'm definitely gonna use my spell. I'm gonna, let's try, now is Burning Hands, am I close enough? Because what it says, I want to try to use the Burning Hands, and I know it has 3d6, it says effect for fire.
Yep. So let's see here. Let me take a look.
You might have to help me with, yeah, just want to make sure I can do that.
Yep. So you can do that. So I'm looking at your character sheet, and I'll kind of talk you through it. So you have All right, so there's a problem with your character sheet. Well, it's just you have at cantrips, you have two independent spells. You have light as your cantrip, and you have light as your bonus cantrip. Um, so we need to at some point in time fix this and let you pick a different cantrip. Okay.
Okay.
Because you don't want to have two of the same spells as cantrips. Cantrips, you can cast as many cantrips as you want. Light's a great cantrip to have, but you don't need two of them.
Yes. Okay.
There's probably some sort of spell, like an attack spell, like what we're using for Amberlin, that would be a good replacement for that second light spell. But let's go down to first level. So first level, you have two spells. One of those, so you have two what's called known spells. The way clerics work is in the morning they pray to their deity, and they can pick up to two spells, any two spells that you want that are first level spells, and then you get two spell slots, meaning that you could cast any spell you want in your first level. You have two slots. So see the two check boxes to the right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you press the cast button, what it will do is it will check one of the slots. Now, when you look at it, it says time. It says one action, meaning that it just takes an action to do it. So you have an action to use. All right. The range is from yourself, so it starts from you. You put your hands out. All right, and then your hit DC is a 14, which means that me as the DM, I have to roll for the characters that you're hitting. Okay, and if I hit a 14 or above, then it doesn't
have an effect. Actually, sometimes it's half damage. Let me take a look here. Dex, as you hold your hand, unless any dexterity saving throw, a creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So how I got that information is um, there on that line of burning hands.
Yes.
I just click anywhere on that line, and a little thing pops out that gives me data about that card. And you can see it says, as you hold your hands out with thumbs touching and fingers spread. So if you want to role play it, you're like, my character holds their hands out and touches their thumbs, and a thin sheet of flames shoots forth from my outstretched fingertips. Um, and then in that 15-foot cone, every creature there, I give them a dexterity saving throw. You're going to then hit um, where it says effect 3d6. You're going to hit 3d6. Anybody who doesn't save is going to take full damage. Anybody that does save is going to take half damage. All right. And it says, and then the next thing it says notes, it says a cone 15 feet. And the way that works is
the first square in front of you is 5 feet. The square after is 10 feet, and the third square is 15 feet. So as the cone spreads out, does that make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So in this case, you can shoot it at the bandit captain. That would be the space number 1, and then behind that, it would hit the empty space and the bandit number 7. Okay, if you were to shoot your cone that way. If you were to shoot your cone straight, it would hit bandit 2 in the first space, and then it's your choice. It would either hit the next bandit after that, and the one to the left, or the one right behind, and the one to the right. Because it goes from 1 space to then 2 spaces to then 3 spaces.
Oh,
So
yeah.
So it depends on what you want. You can either get 3 bandits, or you can get the captain and one bandit.
Ooh.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay. Okay.
All right. So which direction would you like to go? The three bandits or bandit and captain?
Let's do. Oh, I feel like I have so much power right now. Gosh, you know what? Hey, Two Rock, I was gonna take out that captain of yours, but I'm gonna give you another shot. Why don't I mess with these three bandits?
All right.
Don't take
Excellent.
it easy at my expense.
So go ahead and roll your 3d6. So click on that 3d6 damage. 10. Excellent. 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 All right. You put your thumbs together. From your fingertips comes flames.
Yeah. And then.
And my computer's locking up. Come on. Oh, that's it. 30. All right. Let me refresh this.
Yeah, that's what the burning hands does. Let's go.
Yeah, locks up my computer screen. All right. Let's see if I can take care of this. There we go. Okay. All right. And we're going to toast 1, 2, 3.
Burn them alive.
All right.
OG.
Okay, so this flame goes out of Gucci's hands, and these guys instantaneously burn, crumble down to the floor, and become ash. All right.
Are you sure you want to keep this up, Captain?
All right. Next is Valenti.
Oh, quick question. Do I just click the spell slot after it seems like that's that?
Yeah. So go ahead and click the spell, the cast button, and
Okay.
it should. I'll check.
Perfect. Yep.
It should check off one of the spell slots.
Yep. Got it. Thank you.
Okay. All right. She is going to perform a dangerous maneuver. She is going to move away, which gives an opportunity attack from the bandit captain.
Careful.
The bandit captain rolls a 12. So he takes a swipe with the scimitar against Valenti and says, yeah, you nasty bee. He moves away. But she, while she's moving away, she grabs a wand and she casts a spell. And that spell, well, I want to use this. Okay. That spell shoots a bit of frost at the captain, hits him for 5 points of damage.
Oh, he's got to be bloody by now.
And indeed, he is now bloody. So far, all the damage that you've done takes him to
at least 50% damage against him. He's bloody from that. So a big ice ball essentially hits him, pierces him, and he becomes bloody. All right, next for the captain. He says, "You will not stand in my way." He swings at Turok,
Okay.
and he gets an 11. And he attempts to stab Kanan, and he gets a 12. All right, both of those. So, and I can see on your sheets here. This is great. The Barbarian's got a 15,
Mm-hmm.
and Kingdom's got an 18. So both of those are misses. So he swings his sword. He stabs with his dagger. Both are a miss and a miss. All right, next are my other bandits. Okay, so I'm going to take these guys. I am going to delete them. And I'm going to delete them. And I'm going to delete them. And from the stairs,
Is that in? Okay, maybe not.
come, oh, see, this is the line of sight. From the stairs, up the stairs, comes 4 more bandits. One of them attacks Turok. Turok, that is going to be a hit with the scimitar as he rolls a 19. And that's going to be for 5 points of damage.
Mm.
And then the other one's going to attack Goji. And that's going to be a miss. What you got? Because now you got the right armor class. All right. That is a 12. That's going to be a miss.
We can have fun with these bandits all day.
All right. Next is Turok.
Okay. Turok wipes his bloody nose and flicks it onto the ground, picks up his axe, and gives it a go again at the captain.
All right.
Okay, so I need to do. Let's go to attack. Great axe.
So, Turok,
Yes.
how are you looking?
Bloody.
Would you say that you're bloody?
Yes.
Okay. So again, we try not to say I have X number of hit points, left or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fair enough to say I love your description of the bloody nose and everything. And it's fair enough for you to say that you are bloody. That way it lets anybody with healing in the party kind of have an idea of where you're at.
Okay.
Okay? All right?
All right, so I'm going to do. I'm just rolling with normal this time, right?
Yeah. Just rolling. You're still raging, but you're going to roll with just 1d20, not with advantage.
Right. Okay.
All right. 17. 17's a hit. Higher than 15 AC.
Okay. So now do the other
So
side, right?
Yep. So now you do your damage.
All right. Come on.
Come on, man.
Nice. 12.
Oh, it's 12.
Well, plus 2.
Plus 2.
Yeah.
Plus 2. That's 14. Oh, big hit on the captain. Big hit.
Try me.
All right. Excellent. Amberley. Turok just put a big hit on the captain there.
Up. So Amberlin is say. You think you're gonna survive this one? Are you good?
She says, it's just a flesh wound.
All right, good. All right, boys. Time to flame this captain. I'm gonna throw another firebolt out.
Okay?
Rolling a d20 now. 7 plus 6, it does not hit.
All right, 13. Oh, it just misses. It bounces off his leather armor and splats against the back wall. All right? Kaden.
So, Caleb starts to look at Turok, sees how bloody he is. He's going to place his hand on his shoulder. And he's going to heal him for 5 HP.
Okay, excellent. All right. T-Rock, go ahead and add 5 HP back to your character sheet.
Thank you.
Just promise me to kill this bastard.
Oh, he's going down.
All right. Goji, who, by the way, I believe made first blood of, or first dead bandits.
Yeah.
Seems like I might have to do everything for you guys.
Huh. We'll see.
You
about
guys
that.
start having your love quarrels over there. Alright. Now Goji's gonna take his mace. Let's try to show Turok how it's done. He's gonna hit the he's gonna go for the captain. So it's hit DC first, right? Hit DC?
Yep, he hit the hit DC.
Oh, let's go!
That's Nat 20. Okay. So I have a little house rule with Nat 20.
Okay.
And the way that works is you get full damage die plus whatever you roll. So go ahead and roll your damage. It might roll actually two. You might roll 2 dice for your damage. Let's just see what D&D Beyond does.
So pick the damage now, right?
Yep, click the damage.
Got it.
Yeah, see, it rolled 2d6 for you. All right. So this is how I play.
Let's say -1.
You might have -1 to your strength. Let me take a look at his character sheet.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got -1 to his strength. He only has an 8 in strength.
Think because he's going with strength and not his dex right now.
Yeah. All right. So here's how I play criticals from the players, and I do this because I think that the players are heroic. So for monsters, if monsters get a crit, I roll 2 dice like this. Okay. So it would have been 9 minus 1, 8. All right. For players to be a bit more heroic, you can drop the low roll, so the 4, and replace it with the full damage of the die. So in this case, you're rolling a d6. So instead of a 4, that would be a 6.
Ooh,
so,
let's go.
Right? So 5 plus 6 is 11, minus 1 is 10. So we're gonna apply 10 points against the bandit captain. So that's my little house rule.
Nice.
I've been running for about 20 some years. I just think it makes the characters more heroic, and it keeps you, like, if you roll double 1s on a crit, wow, that's so boring, right? Because you would have only had 2 points of damage. So I'm guaranteeing you at least 1 full damage die plus whatever you roll.
Nice.
All right?
Like it.
Okay. With that, the bandit captain's like, oh, he's really hurting now. We go to Valanth, and she's gonna yell out to the bandits. She's gonna yell, fools, forget your what's his name? Forget Deadeye. I will be your captain if you put down your weapons, and I will run the uncivil servant. That's what she yells out. That's her action.
And I'm gonna follow up with that and say, you can trust her. She's a woman of her word.
All right, the bandit captain is up next. His reply is going to be, she's nothing. Attack them. And he is going to continue to attack Turok because Turok is in his way.
Bring it.
Okay, 12 plus 5, 17. 17, that does hit Turok. Turok, you're going to take 9 points of damage.
Okay. I think so. I want to say there was this thing where he has like shrug off or something like that. I'm trying to remember where it is. I'm trying to find it real quick. Is some sort of you don't suffer penalties for being high altitude.
Let me see.
Like something to help.
Is
Is it in the features and traits?
Reduce damage dealt to you once per short. All right, so Stone's Endurance is what it's called. It says as
Endurance. As a reaction,
Mhm.
you reduce your damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 per short rest. That means that you get to do it once per. What a short rest is an hour of resting,
right.
versus a long rest is an 8-hour sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do this once per short rest. So if you want to, check the box, roll a d12, and add 3.
Okay.
That's pretty smart. Yeah.
Thanks. D12. Okay.
But it be smart.
So just hit the D12 at the bottom of the game log, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh no!
Oh man! All right, but you do get to add 3 to it, so that's 4.
Yeah.
So he hit you for 9. You can
Okay.
shrug off 4, but you're going to take 5 of that damage.
Okay. So 5.
Okay.
And then you right back down to 6.
And then Caleb, he's going to try to stick you with the dagger. 15. A 15 misses. All right, so he attempts to stick you, and it hits your shield. All right.
You only attack.
Next are the bandits. Okay, the bandits. I'm going to run a little morale test for each one. Okay. 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 All right. The way I'm going to do this is I'm going to put them at 0 hit points. Okay. You see 3 of the bandits put their weapons down. This 4th bandit, aptly named bandit number 4, is going to attack Goji. He does not put his weapon down. He says, I'm with you, Captain. He attacks Goji for 12. Goji's at 18. All right. So he says, I'm with you, Captain, and he swings, but he completely misses Goji. he hasn't done very well at all, has he?
Well, the
Okay.
first one died.
Yeah, the first one died, but I've completely missed Koji. I haven't hit him at all. All right, back to the top of the round. 2 Rock.
I'll end you, Captain, right here and now. And we go for that attack again with the battle axe. Let's try to
Okay.
finish him. Okay, so red blocks first. Come on. Come on, baby. Nice. Okay.
Roll that D12 and get that 12.
Come on. Here we go. Ah! So close.
5 plus 2, because you're raging,
Right.
right? All right. Now, there's a famous line that kind of like made famous by a little YouTube video show called Critical Role. That when you get to the end, the DM would say, "And how would you like to do that?" All right. So that plus 2, I'll let you know, because you're raging. That was the critical amount that you needed to kill the bandit captain.
Nice.
So you provided the killing blow. So I'm going to ask you how you want to do that.
So
Explain your act for that final death attack.
okay. So I pick up my battle axe, look at Canib and Goji, and I say, "This is let me think. I'm gonna end this right here and now." And then he just gathers all of his strength, remembering what he's fighting for. Has flashes of his father, and takes that giant step forward and plunges right into the captain.
Excellent. Very good. Very good. And with that, the captain takes that weapon plunged into his body, gasps his last breath, and says, "I'll see you now," and then drops down to the floor.
Let's go.
All right. The final bandit there does drop his weapon at that point, and says to it says to Volante, "The uncivil servant is yours. I will follow you wherever you go, Captain."
Oh, she's talking to me?
Sorry, say that again?
What is she saying that to me?
No, the final bandit that hadn't dropped his sword,
Yeah.
dropped the sword, and he says that to Volante.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So she walks over and
Oh,
it
one
says,
thing
Yeah,
I
go
want to
ahead.
point out real quick. So, also, Brandon, when you're raging, I didn't even say it until, I didn't think about it until now. You have resistance to, like, most damage, the bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. So, any damage that you take,
You're right. Go keep going.
yeah, it has to get cut in half. So, you should be at, like, with me doing your healing, and you just taking another.
Well, yeah, that's cool. I keep that in
Yeah.
mind. We'll do that moving forward.
Your rage. As a bonus action, you can enter a rage up to 1 minute. You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks. Plus 2 melee damage with strength weapons. And then, here's the part that we missed.
Okay.
See, I run monsters, not characters.
Mm-hmm.
So it says, oh, I just closed it. Oh, click. And go down here. Okay, it says, and this is the line that we missed. It says resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. What resistance means is that you only take half damage from that. All right.
Okay.
So a bludgeoning would be like a mace, a piercing maybe like a dagger, and slashing maybe from a sword or a
Sword.
scimitar.
Right. Okay.
Right. So when I was saying, take 8 points of damage, your reply should have been, Two Rock only takes 4 because he's raging. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
don't, as a DM, I don't like run your character for you.
Right.
I
Right.
just tell you the amount of damage that the monster, I'll say something like, 8 bludgeoning damage as he hits you with the mace, right?
Yeah.
And then your response would be that, um, Two Rocks powerful rage only takes 4 damage. And that just kind of keeps us on. Then I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that's right. I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
So when I see change your character sheet, instead of taking the 8 points of damage, and you only take the 4 points of damage, it's like, I get it, you're raging.
Yeah.
But that's what it means for resistance.
Okay.
If you see the words vulnerable, that means that you take double damage. So if I was to say, let's say you were vulnerable to fire, and I say that the dragon's breath envelops you for 16 points of damage, you would actually then take 32.
Ooh.
Okay?
Okay.
So resistance is half, vulnerable is double.
Got it.
Everything else is dead, straight up.
Perfect.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what we'll do is, go ahead and put 12 on your character sheet between the healing and the half damage instead of 6.
Okay.
Go ahead and put 12.
Can I do a what's the name check? What's it called? I want to see what's around. Maybe he dropped a weapon or anything.
Sure. That's a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yep, you can do a perception check.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Dang it. Okay.
Should we all do one?
It's up to you. Everybody
Yeah.
can.
I got you. Maybe not as much.
Looks like you're buying the drinks tonight, Goji.
Maybe we'll let Katie buy the
We
drinks.
got deductions. Two Rock got a 6. Goji got a 7. Keenan got a 14. And then, oh, I see. All right, you did a perception roll versus check. Okay, and so you actually got a 15. All right, so Keenan, you notice that Deadeye has a pouch, and he appears to have 2 gold necklaces and a gold ring with a white pearl. You also notice that each of the other pirates carries a pouch as well.
Well, I'm gonna just take a look at his sword and just see, if it's rare, if it's magical.
Sure. You take a look at his sword, and it appears to be a normal scimitar. Nothing doesn't appear to be magical in any way.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just split up his jewelry with everyone. I'll take the ring, and I'll give the
Okay.
gold necklaces to Two Rock and Goji.
Ah,
All right.
fine gift.
Okay. So while you guys are doing that, now remember four of the bandits are actually like they're alive, right? And Valenti comes over to them and she says, She says, Bates, the uncivil servant is ours. There's a new captain, and we're going to pillage, and we're going to attack at first dawn. She says,
Heck, at first
meet me
dawn.
there. Yes, they're gonna go sailing. They're gonna take off at first dawn. She says, meet me at the uncivil servant. I have business with these gentlemen first.
Okay.
And the four say, aye, Captain. And these four go down the stairs. All right. So let's deal with what's on the captain. All right. The captain's pouch contains 32 gold pieces. Ooh, and 15 silver pieces.
Gold.
Okay. The 2 gold necklaces, and you can put this down in your, right in your character sheet. I'm going to open up a tab here so I can describe this properly. Okay. On your character sheet, there is a notes section. And in the notes, you've got like orgs, allies, enemies, backstory, other. You can put it wherever you want, but typically like other is a good place to put it. Go ahead. I'm going to tell you what it is with a gold value, and then you can put it there. And when we get to if you want to wear it, you can just say, hey, I'm wearing this. If you are if you want to sell it later on, that I don't have to try to go find, oh, where did you get that gold ring from? Oh, that was 6 months ago. You got it from, and I have to go digging for it.
Right.
So I'm going to give you information now, and just go ahead and put it into like that notes other section. Okay? Or a paper book if you're, however you want to track it. But I'm going to give you some information, and I'm not going to remember this information ever again.
Gotcha.
Okay? All right. The 2 gold necklaces are worth 25 gold pieces each.
Nice.
Okay? The blackened gold ring with a white pearl is worth 125 gold pieces. Okay? There were three dead pirates from Goji's Flame. Their pouches in total are worth there's a total of 10 gold pieces worth of coin in those 3 pouches.
Nice.
And then how much gold pieces did he have?
He had 32 gold pieces and 15 silver pieces.
32 gold, 15 silver.
Okay.
Gold chains are worth, you said 32?
Each
25.
Gold chain
25.
is worth 25 gold pieces. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And there is a blackened gold ring with a white pearl worth 125. Now, the other thing about as DM, I don't get involved in. I whoever gets like the highest perception roll, or if there's like one that's in the room and everybody else is out, I will just tell whoever gets the highest, this is what it is, and it's up to you guys to role play or figure out how to disperse the treasure.
Got it.
Okay, but my only rule is I will tell it to you once. You need to keep track of it, and if you lose it, somebody nipped it off you.
So how do you guys, how do you want to do this? Do y'all want to follow like some rules, or it's just whoever perception? What?
Nah,
I've had,
like
I've had,
we could just role play it. No, I don't care about the gold. You keep it or whatever. I'm good with what I got. The gold chain good enough for me.
Um,
For me, what you think,
Jay?
Goji?
Um, yeah, well, whatever's cool. I'm down to I'm down to rotate or just we just share it equally, and then like whoever has a weapon, whoever is good with that type style weapon, they just get the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Or
mm-hmm,
Like gold and all that, we could just divvy it up.
yep. All right, so you guys decide, and then just for any items, whether you use an Excel spreadsheet, you use that other, you use a piece of paper, I don't care. For gold, when you guys decide to split up the gold, just make sure you update your character
Yeah.
sheet because it does have a nice
gotcha.
how many gold, how many silver. So just keep that on your character sheet. And it also helps later on so that I know where you're at, and when it comes to an opportunity to buy things that you're not, oh yeah, I got 10,000 gold pieces.
Right.
No. All right, so check it. I'll pop the gold ring on my finger. I gave you guys
Okay.
a gold chain. I think since I got the gold ring and it's worth more, I'll just give you guys all of the gold, the silver. You guys can split it 3 ways with Dom. That sound good?
So tell us how much, who's getting what.
All right, so you get 11 gold. Don gets 11 gold, and Zay, you'll get 11 gold. No, you get 10 gold with 15 silver pieces. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, that's right.
It's actually 42.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was it
So
9 or
it's
10 more?
14.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 more. Yeah.
So it's 14 gold pieces each.
Okay. For some reason, I'm not able to edit on the spreadsheet. So for right now, Rick,
Just going to your character, like how you building your character. You go into D&D Beyond, and you hit that anvil that'll let you edit your character, and you can go into equipment.
Yep, just go to your character sheet
okay.
and go to inventory, click on the gold,
Yep, inventory, and then gold
and then
is
you
on
can
the
add it
top
right there.
Okay, got it.
Chris, you said 14 gold and how much silver?
Let's see. It's 14 gold for each
And
person.
14 gold and 5 silver.
Got it.
5 silver, yep.
Lovely.
All in the day's work for taking out the most bandits.
Yep. Yeah. And
Well,
then
my one.
Yeah. And when you click on it, it'll have like a little up and down arrow, and you can just. There's also, so you can either do it that way, or in the middle it says adjust coin. So if you would to put 14 into there, and then click on the green add button, it will add 14 gold pieces to you. So either way, you can click on your gold and hit the up or down arrow, or you can go, it will do the math for you if you go to adjust coin, put the coin in the right slot, and then click add. And you could actually do it all at the same time and say 14 gold, 5 silver, and then hit the add button.
Gotcha.
And then that way you're carrying it on your character sheet, and when it comes time to shop, we know exactly how much you have. Did somebody do that to Amberlin's, or do I need to?
I can't affect this stuff, so we probably have to do you.
All right, I'll do it. 14 gold, 5 silver, and hit the add button.
And then he has a gold chain as well. And that's
Yeah,
worth
Emerald stuff?
25. Yep.
Nah.
No, it's just
Okay.
I
us.
thought you said it was. I thought you
Just
said it was 3 chains.
nah, just two.
There was just two.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry about that. All right, sorry.
Okay. Yep, no problem. I did put the gold and silver on his sheet.
Are y'all gonna rock your chains?
No.
Put them in your satchel.
Yeah, mine is going in my satchel.
Mine's going in the pouch. I'm already wearing my amulet. I don't need to. Should I add it to the
Very
custom
flashy.
item or just keep it in the notes?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Sure, yeah, you can put it into the notes. Yep.
Okay, yeah. All right, let's keep it in the notes.
Yep, the notes other. It's totally up to you guys how you want to do it. The notes other is a great place. That's one of the things I like about D&D Beyond. Is I just, when I'm a player, that's where I play. I don't play very often, but as a player, but that's where I've done it before, and it's great. So let's see, Keenan, looks like you had your gold. That's good. Goji, looks like you got yours. That's good. I did Amberlin's. And Rock, you're still showing only 7.
Yeah, let me add that in there. I put it in the notes like I totally forgot. I can totally just add it up. All right.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay, let me see.
So when I put this ring on, do I feel anything change?
No, it does not appear to be magical. It just appears to be a pretty item. It's a +5 ring of death. No, not yet.
All right.
Where's the nearest merchant?
Now, Valenth. Yeah, right. I agree. We should find a merchant.
Okay. She says,
Yeah, we got a question. Balance.
yep.
Yeah.
What's the question?
She promised information, so
Oh, yeah.
deliver.
All right. She says, several blocks northwest of here is a public bathhouse with a walled garden and a frolicking nymph carved into its front gates. Followers of the Dead Three have been seen coming and going from the bathhouse, and I'm told there's a secret door inside that leads to a dungeon. That's where the killers are hiding. She says, and with that, I am going to go to my new ship. If you guys ever need a ride, come down to the docks and look for the uncivil serpent.
Uncivil serpent. I'll keep that in mind.
She says, if you ever need a ride, come to the docks, look for the uncivil serpent, or ask for me, Captain Volante.
All right.
And she says, also, she says, oh, and give my best wishes to Captain Zaj.
Nice.
We're gonna also ask, since we helped you out, can you help us out a little bit more, Captain Zaj? That kind of has us under his thumb. Is there any information you can give us that can help us get out from under his thumb?
She says the captain is pretty much actually Lincoln character. She says, hello, the captain's easy to manipulate. He's pretty much a straightforward guy, shoot straight. Just get done what you want to get, what he wants. and then that'll make him happy. And if you find a few coins, that never hurts.
Well said.
Understood.
Safe
Okay.
travels and
Can you
wish
point
you
us in
luck.
the direction of the nearest merchant?
Okay. The nearest merchant. Hold on a second. All right. She says there's a merchant called the Pulling Mule,
Okay.
and he has all sorts of um, basic goods and items and weapons.
Now you're speaking my language.
Thank you. We'll be off.
So what's closer, this bathhouse or the merchant?
Um, why don't you, if you want to, the Pulling Mule isn't too far away.
Yeah. That's where I'll be heading.
All right.
You guys coming?
Yep. Get out of here.
Don't worry, I'm coming too. Just dragging behind all these kills.
Okay. Um, we don't need to do anything on the VTP board. We're good there. You guys, a couple blocks away, you follow what Valenti tells you, and you soon see kind of a warehouse-ish looking building there in Baldur's Gate. On the front is a wooden sign. It's got a mule on it that is pulling a wagon, and the wagon is it's like not just loaded, it's overloaded with stuff. Like it's almost comical, right? That this mule is pulling, and underneath the sign says the pulling mule.
Hmm. Nice.
All right. As you go in, there's um, a little bell that goes ding 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 ding, and you see as you go in a human male behind the counter, and he lets out a hearty welcome to the pulling mule. How can I help you?
Still
So,
looking to trade. Maybe buy a few things.
Okay. I've got lots of things. What is it that you're looking for?
Something rare, something special. We are from the upper city and require the finest of what you have.
Oh, the finest of what I have. Well, I've got armor. I've got weapons. I have adventuring gear to help you out in tight places. I've got tools. Um, you let me know what you need.
I'm looking for anything heavy and packs a punch.
heavy and packs a punch. Um,
Like an axe or a
like an axe.
mace or anything for the
Uh-huh.
strong and
All
mighty.
right. I have I have this wonderful great axe, uh, 30 gold pieces. I have a maul. Um, it bludgeons people. It's heavy. You have to use two hands on it,
Hmm.
and that's 10 gold pieces. Um, I've got let's see here. So the two-handed weapons um, that he has would be a glaive, 20 gold pieces. Um, the great axe, 30 gold pieces. And he goes, I have this great sword, 50 gold pieces.
Hmm.
Um, I have, let's see what else uses two hands,
Is
considered heavy. This maul, 10 gold pieces. And
well, tell me about your great
that, those are
axe.
the,
Is it a normal great axe or is it just as
yeah,
okay?
it's a normal great axe.
Hmm. I don't need two of those. Uh, I'll take time to think. You
Okay,
guys go ahead.
I'm looking for a shield. It's
a shield.
maybe
Okay.
more than a +2, or
There's no pluses here. No magical shield. Um, he says,
I'll try to.
I think I do carry an assortment of shields. They're each 10 gold pieces. Depends what you want on it. This one's got a lovely dragon on it. This one has a cross on it. This one has a castle turret on it.
What about magical items?
He says, I magical items are out of my
Specialty.
yeah. He goes. Magic items are very rare to find. We don't sell any here.
Do you know where I can find some?
Um, let's see.
You merchants must know each other, know the competition.
Yeah, what's that? All right. He suggests talking to the folks at the Dragon Hide.
The dragon hide, huh?
But he says, but I'll warn you, they're very expensive.
All right.
Well, how's about this? How much would you give me for this gold chain here? I'm looking to up my gold ante.
All right. You give me a persuasion check. Okay. 14 is pretty good. You can add 10%. So, which one are you trying to sell?
The gold chain we just got, that's worth
All right.
25.
Yeah,
Well,
worth 25 gold.
It's worth 25. He looks at it. He says, "I'll give you 28 gold pieces for this."
My friend, you got a deal.
All right. Go ahead and take the gold chain off your other notes and
Got it.
add 28 gold pieces to your character sheet.
Fool.
And for this gold ring,
All right. Roll me a persuasion check.
I got a 9.
A 9. He looks at the gold ring and he says, "Oh, that's a fine gold ring. I'll give you 110 gold pieces for it."
Ah! You must be out your mind.
You should have prayed to God Esau before that trade.
He goes, uh, "Well, really, it's got some bumps and cuts in here and there. The best I can do is 115 gold pieces."
I'll pass.
Okay.
Uh, there's nothing here for me. I'll be on. I'll be going. Ah! Bump my head on the way out the door because I'm so tall.
All right. Excellent.
Seems like it's time to go.
To the bathhouse we go. You know anything about this bathhouse?
You say that to the merchant.
Yep.
He says, "Yeah, I've heard of it. It's one of those things that some people do. It's not something that I do, but I hear it's reputable."
Hmm. Reputable, you say? What's it known for?
Uh, I understand that there's a great masseuse there um, that does he's got a name for himself. His name is Javis.
Jarvis. Alright,
All right.
good to know.
We'll be going then.
Yep, a good man Javis is. Comes in every now and then and buys stuff from me.
I'll let him know we stopped in.
Very good.
So let's head to this bathhouse.
And off
For
we go.
Jarvis.
Okay. All right. Um, I will let you know that you are all now level 2. So,
Yeah.
go ahead and press long rest on your character sheets because even though you're not long resting, that will go ahead and reset all your stats and spells and stuff like that. And then we can go ahead and take some time here. 10, 15 minutes shouldn't take too long to go from level 1 to 2.
Okay.
But go and I can answer any questions, help you with it. But you can go ahead and I believe you click on the anvil and you say add another level.
Yep. Level 2.
Anvil.
Okay. And then
Oh,
and then for hit points, so there should be a setting on the character sheet that gives you its full hit points at first level and it's 1/2 plus 1 at second level. So there's two ways to do it. When you level up, you can roll, and then whatever you get, or it does the average, which is half your hit die plus 1. So if you have a D8 hit die, you would get 5 hit points for going to level 2. For level 1, you would have gotten 8. For level 2, you would get 5. Or, and I give you guys the choice, but it's whatever sticks. You can gamble, and you have to roll a d8 then in front of me on the game log, and then whatever you get, you get. You get an 8, awesome. You get a 1, awesome.
Yeah,
That's what you get.
that sounds cool. I'll do
So,
that one.
so it's up to you. Are you a risk taker, or average +1 sounds good to you?
Average +1 for me.
All right.
So, well, first off,
Okay.
where do I go to increase my level again? What'd you say?
Okay. So if you let me just bring up your sheet.
Okay.
In the upper right hand corner, there's an anvil. That's the builder.
Oh, like the little hammer hitting the thing?
Yep.
Okay, so hit that. Go to builder.
Yep. And then under it says level. It should say like level 1. And I just want to check something here.
Okay.
The points level. When I go home, I just want to see what you got set. Okay. All right. So right now, your character sheet. So after hitting the anvil, let me do this again. To follow the steps, I'll just talk you through it. Once you hit the anvil, you'll see at the very top, it'll say like home, race, class, abilities,
Yes.
description, equipment, and what's next. Okay. If you click on the home and scroll down,
Right.
it will say advancement type of milestone, which is what we're doing.
Okay.
Which is basically I let you know when you level up. And then underneath that it says hit point type, and it says fixed.
Okay.
Okay. So what we need to do is change that to manual if you want to be the risk taker.
Indeed.
You want to do it manually.
Yes.
Fixed is automatically going to do the 1/2 + 1.
Okay.
All right. So once you decide which way we're going to do it, that's the way that you're going to run your character. And then from there you go to class to step 2, and you click on level, and you go to level 2. And what it should do is for hit points, if you are on fixed, it will automatically do the 1/2 + 1. And if you are on manual, it will give you the ability to add your what you roll, but you got to roll it here first.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
And let's see. So your hit dice for a barbarian is a D12. So if you're gonna do the I roll it, you're rolling a D12.
All right. Oof. So just to be clear, if I can get anything between a 1 and a 12 added to.
That's right.
Yep. But the norm is to just get +1.
No, the norm is to get 1/2 + 1. So the norm is 7.
Oh, the norm is 7. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
So
Yeah, I still do it.
So if you go with the fixed, as a barbarian, you're gonna get 12 for first level, and you're gonna get 7 for every level thereafter. If you do manual, you're still gonna get 12 for the first level, but every level thereafter, we roll, which is exciting.
Yeah, I'm with it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm a risk taker. All right.
All right.
Awesome. D12, here it comes.
All right.
8.
8. Okay. All right. So once you hit the home button and changed it over to fixed, now when you go to the class and you select level 2, it should have a place for you to put in the 8. So it's 8 plus your Constitution modifier. And your Constitution, it'll do the Constitution modifier for you automatically. Your con is +5.
Nice.
So you should get 13 more hit points than what you had before.
Look at you.
Okay, so let me just make sure I did that right. So at home, I changed the thing to manual. Then I go over to class,
Uh-huh.
hit level 2,
Yep.
and then hit points. It doesn't, there's no slot for me to add anything anywhere.
You hit manage HP.
Manage HP. Oh no, hit manage HP.
Oh, yep. There it
Okay,
is. Manage HP. Yep.
okay. So now, so what am I doing here then?
In manage HP, um,
Rolled
you
HP.
should put a 8 in the rolled HP box, and then hit the apply button.
Apply. Okay. I think I did that right.
Well, hold on a second. Where's the... Yeah, okay, character level 2. Yeah, okay. So go to manage HP, put in under the rolled HP box an 8,
Mm-hmm.
and then hit apply. Let's see what happens.
All right. Did it. It shows hit dice is 2d12 and max hit points is 14. Is that normal? Is that right? I don't know.
That doesn't sound right. Here, all right, let me take a look
So
at
so
what's going on.
before I changed it, it was
Uh,
a 12 in the rolled HP before. Total possible HP, total fixed HP.
manage character levels. All right, let me see what's going on. Experience level 2. Manage HP. You should get 12 for the first level. So 12, 5. And then,
So did this sound right? If when I put the 12 back and I click apply, it shows my max hit points as 18 now. Is that right?
no, so that should be your first level. That's what you had at first level.
Okay.
Um, let me see something. Character, manual, race, class, 2, manage hit points.
Hmm.
Hit dice. Each level or fixed value thrown by hit dice in the conversation. Hit dice for each level. Then you miscellaneous bonus hit points. Or hit points. Okay. So why is it not the tree?
Class.
It's not. Is there a tree? Your con is +3, so it's giving you the +6. What it's not doing, um, And maybe this is how it's supposed to be done. Maybe you're just supposed to add the 8. Okay, so it's not showing it by level. What it's doing is it's just showing it by total. All right, so what that means is that you get to add the 8 to the 12. So
20.
I thought it was going to show you like per level. So like you had 12 at first level, you had 8 at second level. It's not. It's not doing. It's not keeping track of your per level roll.
Mm-hmm.
So you should get 12 for first level. You just rolled an 8. So now go ahead and change that 12 to a 20. It's doing your con properly, your second level.
Mm-hmm.
So it's adding your con bonus, which is second level times plus 3. So it's doing the plus 6, right?
Okay.
So just change that to 20. So your total should end up being 26.
Indeed, it is.
And that makes sense because at first level you were 15. You were 12 plus 3.
Okay.
So there you go. I see 26 now.
Cool. Perfect.
Awesome.
Thanks.
All right. So every time from now, every level, you're gonna roll, and we'll add that roll to your total hit points.
Perfect.
Cool. All right. Did everybody else level up? Everybody except for Amberlin.
Yeah, I think I'm in the right spot, level 2. Now I think I see like where I can pick my cantrips and the other spells.
Yeah, so let's fix that. That's Goji, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so Goji, spells, manage spells, uh, the known spells. So the way that a cleric works, it's very different than a wizard or a warlock or a sorcerer. A cleric
Mhm.
has all spells available. And each morning, the cleric prays to their deity, and you then can pick whatever spells that you want. So you have, it says filter spells by level. So if you click 0, that's your cantrips.
Mhm.
So light is good, and you just hit the learn button, and that goes on your sheet. Um, and I would say instead of another light, which you don't need, um,
Yeah, because I
would
get light from my class.
from your class as a bonus spell.
From the light domain.
Yeah. So sacred flame is good.
Yep.
That's a nice. It says flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. So that's a good one because you can use that as often as you want.
Mhm.
Um, if you're worried about your friends, spare the dying is good. You can touch them, and then it says you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, and that creature becomes stable. They don't have to go through the death saves. Um, let's see, Toll the Dead is another good one. Um, you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a Dolorious bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Which one is that?
Toll the Dead. If the target is missing any of its hit points, in other words, if it's taking damage, it instead takes 1d12 instead of 1d8.
See, I'm not seeing that one on my list.
I'm seeing it on your character sheet. Toll the Dead under 0 level.
Um, yeah, no. Maybe I have here, let's see,
What?
I have guidance, light, mending, resistance, Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying, Thaumaturgy. Toguri.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all the cantrips that it's showing me.
Okay, it could be. You know what? I've got additional books in my D&D Beyond, so I see like additional spells that come out of other books.
Okay.
And I'm sure that that's what it is. I'll just report. I'll just cut and paste in there. So you see, I might have some other sources of books because I've got a whole bunch of books.
Yeah, yeah.
So I just paste them into the general tab. You can see kind of some of my extra stuff that I've got. Okay, so you won't be able to get that one unless you pay money for it.
Yeah, yeah.
You can look at like I think you don't have to buy a book. So something about D&D Beyond. All the basics are free. Okay, but you can't get into advanced spells and other spells. You don't necessarily have to buy the book. Um, So let me see. It doesn't tell me where this. Oh, yes, it does. Um, so the Toll the Dead spell came from Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Since I purchased Xanathar's Guide to Everything, I get that spell and all the other spells that are in there added to my whenever I work with a character sheet. If you want that spell, you don't necessarily have to buy the book. When you go into the marketplace for that book, you can go down to spells, and I think they cost like $1.50 or $1.99 or something like that. So you can purchase a spell to use on your character sheet that you don't have to spend the whole $30 or $40.
Okay, so I'm just picking and choosing what I want. Okay, that's cool.
So but you can pick. So if you're like, oh, I really want that, and you're willing to pay the $2 for it,
Yeah, yeah, okay.
then you just go into D&D Beyond Marketplace, select to purchase it, and then it will become available for you in your spells.
Okay, okay. I'll probably set that up for next time, just so we can like get this going. I'll use the ones that I have here, and then the next time we take a rest, then I'll probably have some new stuff to look at, because I can switch it out.
Okay? Great.
Okay, okay. Yep, I'll do that right now. Let me pick some of these. Yeah, definitely want to take a plane. I like Spare the Dying. Might have to hold that while we're still low level. Just in
And remember
case.
too, you don't need light, but you got dark vision.
I'll have the light that comes with my class. I'm not going to
That's
choose
right.
it on this
That's good.
cantrip list.
Yeah, so that's a good point. You may not. Although, do we have some characters that
That might not be able to see.
might not be able to see? So if somebody can cast light, it just takes one. They can cast it like on a pebble or something, and it'll last for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have it on my I think on my character sheet. There's two there. There's one that comes with my light domain that I have, and then one I can choose as a cantrip. So I have to take that one.
Yeah, okay. Excellent. Um, and then for Amberlin, I'm going to go ahead and set him up for level 2. We won't pick anything for him, but it will at least give him hit points. He gets to pick an arcane tradition and other things, but for now I just want to give to the extra hit points. So he's now up to 14. And then I'll let him pick all whatever other spells and stuff like that he wants. Okay, so has everybody leveled up their character?
Yep.
Ready.
All right, awesome.
Yep.
Let me go to scenes and go to here. And bring you guys here. Okay, you should see a totally black screen. Is that correct?
Yes.
I will refresh. Now I see a black screen. Yep.
Okay. And then if I click here, there's Amberlyn. And I click here, there's Gochi. And I click here, there's Kanan. And I click here, it's Turok. Okay, I put all of you here in front of the bathhouse. Let me just see something here. Yeah, okay. All right, perfect. And see something here. Okay, perfect. All right.
Okay. Here we are.
Okay, once you've gone to the pulling mule, you exited there. You went several blocks, and you arrive in front of the bathhouse. The bathhouse is a one-story stucco building with stained glass windows and clay roof tiles. 10-foot tall walls enclose a large courtyard outside the southeast corner of the building. The closed wooden doors to the courtyard are engraved with images of smiling nymphs dancing and frolicking in the water. So there's a door right in front of you. It doesn't appear like there's anything outwardly suspicious about the bathhouse. It doesn't appear that there's any guards in front of the door. I mean, it is the bathhouse. It is a bathhouse.
Go in and get a bath.
The public come and go, typically by appointment.
We should have scheduled this appointment before we came here.
Yeah, but this is our first time here, so we shouldn't know that. Let's just go in and get a lay of the land.
Okay. Let's see here. If I click that there, then does that open it for you? I'm gonna move one of your characters so I can see if that does anything for you. Close. Open. Can you see into the bathhouse?
No.
No, not yet.
I guess now I can. It's not the, well, maybe it's just because of where I'm standing, but the line of sight doesn't seem to be there.
I can't, not yet.
Okay. How about now?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys can move. As you open the door, it doesn't squeak or anything like that. It seems to be very well maintained. The wooden door opens, and you see a courtyard on the inside. the courtyard, and you can go ahead and move in there.
Yeah, I'm not in yet right
You can't get in. Maybe I have to move you in there.
now. Okay, now I'm in. Yep.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. So I've moved you into the courtyard. This L-shaped courtyard features a trimmed lawn and nicely manicured shrubbery. The yard is decorated with white marble benches and stone fountains, each in the form of a smiling nymph tipping a jug that spills water into a circular stone basin.
There's nobody around to see us.
There is nobody around to see you.
Last one in.
First, we're gonna look for the secret door. So, I guess do a perception check for the door.
Sure. You can look at the outside of the building for a secret door. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I look.
And oh, go to with the 18.
Mm-hmm.
God himself hath smiled upon me.
Okay. Alright, who is it? Kanev and Goji. You guys kind of like get into the bushes there, and you're like feeling along the wall. You kind of look a little silly in a way, but you're not finding any sort of secret door. There's a main door to the facility.
Alright, let's go through. Goji? To rock. You
Yeah,
guys ready?
let's do it.
Let me pray to God himself really quick.
Alright, go ahead and put yourselves. What's that?
I'm not
Is
sure.
that you praying to God Usopp?
Yes, it is. I'm ready now.
Okay. Alright, why don't you guys go ahead and put yourselves instead of staring at the windows, why don't you guys go ahead and put yourself at the front door?
Is that right here?
Yep.
I'm here.
Oops. There we go.
Let me in.
Okay, now you should be able to go in. All right, go ahead and just put your characters, within that first 10 feet. And oh, by the way, you can, I don't know if you're doing it already, but you can zoom in, right, with the zoom in and zoom out button.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Okay, so go ahead and put yourselves within the first 10 feet of the door. So yeah, there you go. You can't put yourselves on top too rock. You're gonna have to find a space that's not covered already.
You're good. I'm moving.
Okay.
Okay. All right. There you go. Okay.
Cool.
So the four of you enter the room. All right. Hold on a second. Calculating. Okay. I need to roll time. All right. All right. There are 3 people. It looks like one in each pool that are currently bathing here. And there are 3. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, these are pools here.
Yeah, those. There's 3 pools. With let me go to my tokens.
Those reception desks.
Reception.
There's 1 in that pool, 1 in that pool, and 1 in that pool. 3. There's 3 people clearly bathing. Let's see.
Men, women?
Hold on a second. I'll let you know. Let me put in these others.
Others.
I wish they had like a pretty little icon for it. Alright, so we're going to say standing against that corner, standing against that corner, and we're going to put this one here.
Wow.
Okay. So let's do the one on top. The one on top is a female. The one on the far side in the middle is a male. And the one on the bottom is a male as well. So there's a female bathing in the top pool, and there's a male and a male human, all humans, bathing, and they're being watched by three. What else? Okay. They are being watched by three almost like acolytes. They have a black robe on. They are female. They have long hair, and on their right hand, they are wearing a black glove. So, all right. Anything that you guys want? Any other information that you guys want, or anything that you want to do or say as you come in and see this scene? So you guys come to the door. You see the three bathers, and then you see three what I would almost best to explain as acolytes wearing long black robes. That they're all female, they all have long hair, and they all have a black glove, a tight black glove, like a how ladies would wear white gloves to a ball.
Right.
It's like that, but black, and it's just on the right hand.
Just real quick, Rick, I just wanted to let you know I'm actually here. It's a little more quiet around me, so I can actually like talk to you guys.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Were you whispering before?
In game, sure. Out of game, no. It's just listening. This is Amberlin talking.
Oh, is this Amberlin?
What's up, my man? How are you?
Oh, hi there. Okay. You're on. Are you connected on D&D Beyond?
I am not in the current moment, but perhaps it sounds like some shit's about to pop off. So I'm gonna try to get my laptop up and going in the next few minutes. But in terms of, I guess, role play, like I there's some stuff I can do until then.
All right. I'll give you the 60 second. You guys fought the pirate captain and the bandits successfully. That was a good
Nice.
battle. And you were told that basically the bad guys that the captain wanted you to take care of is at this bathhouse. They're coming and going from this bathhouse. You've also leveled up to level 2. So on your character sheet, we went ahead and put you to level 2, but we didn't pick anything for you. Well, I just wanted to get your hit points going. So you'll see that you are level 2, but if you go into your options, if you go to the anvil and you click through it, it'll show you like you have some selections that you need to make for your level 2 characters, and you get more spell slots, and you get to pick additional spells.
Let's go.
All right. So you are level 2. So we just got to the bathhouse, and the group walks into the bathhouse. There are 3 bathers, and then there are 3 that's explained as acolytes, long black robes, black glove, long hair. And let me see here one more thing. Okay, yep, that's it. All right.
So we were sent by, who were we sent by to this place?
Captain Zodge, remember?
Okay, so this is the second place he sent us?
Well, not indirectly. So, if you recall, he told you to go talk to what's her name? Like, is there
The bee lady, the Veronica, whatever her name is.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even have it in front of me now anymore. I took her off the map. Let's see here.
Okay.
So
The contact which will
yeah,
help
right.
fight for her.
Yeah, so I took so you went there, you fought with her, and then she gave you the information that you were seeking, which is that the dead 3 cultists were coming from the bathhouse.
Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. Okay,
So,
if we are we all in the bathhouse right now?
yes, you just literally walked in.
Oh wow.
Okay, so you're following Captain Zonge's orders, which was to eliminate these cultists that are causing they're causing chaos and murder throughout Baldur's Gate, and that you were supposed to talk to the spy, if you will, that she was spying. You helped her out. She gave you the info, and you're now at the bathhouse.
Got it.
So your mission there is to take out the dead 3's cultists.
If I can, I don't know what everybody else is doing, but I would like to attempt to be as stealthy as possible. I don't have armor on.
Okay,
Say again?
so it's not really stealthy. It's like walking into a Walmart.
Oh, damn.
All eyes.
Oh, so there's people coming in and out. It's
Yeah.
busy. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Got it.
So you walk in. There's three people are bathing. And then there's these 3 that are in robes. Right.
Okay.
So I was asking, is there any questions that you guys have, or any other information? So like you can ask me, do I see any doors? Do I, anything? So on the map, it gives you representation, but you can ask me any questions.
Is the bath big enough for multiple people or just one person?
It is big enough for multiple people. Each bath sinks down to the ground, and is about 3 feet deep, and it is 5 feet wide. Well, 5 feet in one way and 10 feet the other way.
5 by 10. Okay.
So think of them as what you see on the map. Think of them as like 3 jacuzzis sunk into the ground.
Nice.
So we walk in. Are these? Oh, God. I just real quick. I'm just sorry. Just for visual. When we walk in, are these people all looking at us? Like, is this? You said it's like a Walmart, so I'm assuming like people are going about their own business.
Yeah.
Is there somebody at this bathhouse that has like a front desk like to greet us, or is it more so just like you walk in and do your thing?
Yeah. So we haven't gotten quite to that stage yet. The three that are in the bath themselves don't pay any attention to you. The ones in robes, uh, when you first walked in, they were like you know paying attention to the bathers, if you will, um, but they all three of them look at you.
And those three, if I have a screenshot of the map you guys are looking at, those three are they color? Three in the row, are they color coordinated or specific color?
They're all wearing black robes.
No, he means the
I,
icons
I
on the
don't-
map.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand like where those three are because are those three in the back rows just all the ones that aren't in the water?
Yeah.
They
Does
don't.
that make sense?
Yeah, the three that are in robes appear to be in charge and not bathers.
Got it. That's all I need to know. Okay. Sorry, carry on.
Nice. So they're all
Chris,
looking.
you said you were gonna do something. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. Go ahead.
You good? So I was gonna start taking off, basically putting down my sword, putting down my shield, and start to take off my armor. And while I'm doing this,
Oh shit.
Hold on before you get there.
Chris heard the bros. Candace heard the bros in the pool.
I'm gonna just help you out a little bit. Give you kind of an idea. So when the DM says something like they're in black robes and they have this strange black glove,
Deadly three.
That's never good.
for no reason. That's a great opportunity to say, do I know something about females in robes wearing a black glove?
Okay.
And
Okay.
then I will say, roll a history check. All right. So I will give you guys the opportunity to all roll a history check.
Okay.
Hey Siri, roll a d20.
Yes. So on your character sheet, there will be a skill of history.
I have I'm proficient. I got an 18.
Okay.
14 on the die.
I got a 15.
I've got a 17.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. So let me see here. Goji, I don't know why you rolled twice. You got trigger finger happy there, but I'll take your first one. So you got an 18.
Oh no, that was my old perception check. The history check was a 2. So
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Keenan, roll a 4 on a history check.
I don't know why it does that. It's like it rolls
Four.
it 2 times. So the roll says 4, but the check says 15. The check has my
Okay, so we what?
-1 to it.
Yeah. Okay. So we have a 15 for Keenan. We have it should look like, yeah, history plus 0 check. Okay, you must have -1.
Yes.
Okay. So Keenan got a
Oh, you
15.
know what? I'm sorry. No, I have a +0 for history. It's no.
Yeah, but you got 17.
Right.
Two Rock got a 17.
Mhm.
Caleb got a 15. What about Goji?
Amberlin, I got an 18.
You got an 18? Okay, it didn't, for whatever reason, it didn't come across. All right, so you got.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't roll. I rolled on my phone, and I know my mod. His intelligence is a +4, so it would be 18, and I rolled a 14. I can roll it once I get my computer. I can just re-roll it. You're okay with that? Once I get my computer going, but I need another few minutes.
That's for.
I can just roll it for you. So
That's for Amberlin.
Yeah, that's
I
for
can roll
Amberlin.
it for you the entire time.
What about Goji?
Yeah, the 2.
Oh, there it is. Okay, yes. All right, sorry. Goji got a 2, Caleb got a 4, Caleb got a 15.
Oh, that's the four. All right. 2, 15, 17. Sorry, I'm confusing myself. 2, 15, 17, and 18 for Amberlin. Okay. For those that got 15 and above, so Caleb, Turok, and Amberlin, you guys know that the cult of Bane and his followers. One of the characteristics of Bane's followers. So Bane himself, Bane is God of tyranny, and one of the things is he has a black glove on his right hand, and like those that are followers that are warriors of his would have like a shield that would have a black glove on the shield. And a lot of the warriors, if they have armor, they would paint their right gauntlet black. And you would imagine that those that are wearing um, a black glove on their hand um, probably would say that they were related to Bane.
Hmm. So,
All right. With that, um, there's two in the upper right hand corner, and there's one well, two straight to the right and one straight to the left. The one that's straight to the right of you guys, that's kitty corner from Kanan. She looks at the four of you as you guys come in, and she says, "You must have an appointment here."
I'm gonna take out my watch token. I'm gonna hold it up with two fingers, and then I'm gonna tell her, I'm a patriarch. I don't need an appointment. I know the owner.
Oh, give me. That's right. So you have an ability on your character sheet, don't you? Um, Hold on a second.
hmm.
All right. So you.
The long lost heir. So I'm well versed in mannerisms and idiosyncrasies of Dorian patriarchs and other nobles, imitating them smoothly enough to convince
Yeah. Is that
family heads.
where's that on your character sheet, Keenan?
Go to other. Um, right under notes.
Under notes. Okay. Under notes. Other. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You're still at posing as a long lost heir to some imaginary or extinguished patriot lineage. Okay. Because of your skill best of lost patriot, you have a watch token that allows you to the upper city of Baldur's Gate. You might be able to bluff others through with you, or even convince members of the watch that you are a patriarch. However, any success of your Earth cities likely reveal your deception. Okay. Um, I need you to roll me a persuasion check. And because of holding this token up, this watch token, I will give you advantage, although I don't think you need it. 17 plus 5 equals 22. Okay. Um, all right, let me close that. Okay. Uh, she says to you, um, she says, "Oh yes, but I I understand
but everybody here is part of the nobility class. Um, so she's like first she was very stern, but not she now she's not quite as stern in her mannerism. But I still need to have an appointment. If you come back in about 2 hours, uh, there will be a bath that will be open, and you and your and she looks at the rest of you, and she says, friends, um, can have an open bath at that time.
So I'm gonna look at the party silently just to see if they approve of what she's saying or if they want to do something else. And, I'm gonna just kind of without speaking, kind of look them all in the eyes and figure out what they're trying to say.
So I have a question.
Okay.
Does the cult of Bane have anything to do with the what's the name of three? The deadly three?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tyranny.
Yeah,
Okay.
the dead three gods are Bane, Ball, and it's Merkel. Yeah, Bane, Ball, and Merkel. And I think did I put anything in there? No. I'll add something to the Hellfire gaming document
Okay.
in regards to the Dead Three. A little bit
I
of
would.
history, what everybody in Baldur's Gate knows about them. But basically, those three started off as like basically evil adventurers.
Hmm.
The backstory is they were evil adventurers. They got really high in level. They found like this item that could take on the gods themselves. They fought the gods. They sort of lost, but not totally. That's why there's the Dead Three. Uh, so they did ascend, but they're still like sort of around. And so there's cults to them. That's
Mm.
been like Baldur's Gate was their basically like their headquarters.
Okay.
So in previous editions, they were like the major nemesis of Baldur's Gate. Um, and so that's all in the history now. So in pretty much everybody in Baldur's Gate, that's like the dark period of Baldur's Gate was when those three kind of ascended, fought the gods. They were evil. Baldur's Gate was ran by them, uh, and so now, um, they've kind of over time they've taken care of the cult, but every now and then it kind of like pops back up again.
Right.
And they pop back up here during this turbulent time where the city's kind of in chaos, and they're adding to that chaos by randomly, murdering uh, nobles, non-nobles, just they're doing evil things for their evil gods.
Gotcha. Okay. So as uh as Caleb looks at me, I give him the eye like it's about to go down.
Wait. I try to give a counter eye and wait.
I also give the eye like who put these two in the front.
So I drop my my great axe to the floor, not in a threatening manner, but in a prepared manner.
I'm gonna kill you, man.
Okay.
But the liar fucking crazy.
All right.
When she said that, I would say, oh, excuse mademoiselle. I've come to bask in the glory and the light of the great tyrant himself, Almighty my TV.
All right. She doesn't address you. She addressed Keenan, and she says, you have some very interesting friends, but again, I must insist that you must have an appointment. In 2 hours, you guys can come back, and one of the baths will be open.
You dare defy Bane's will?
Is that what you say to her?
Yes.
Um, so who said that?
Emily.
All right, Ebra. Um, she looks at you. Give me.
Performance?
Oh, yeah, this is gonna need like a performance check or a persuasion check.
Okay.
You're
I'm proficient in either, so it's gonna be the same thing. Hey Siri, roll d20. I'm trying to get my Wi-Fi up on my laptop. Ooh, it's a 12, and I don't get any additions, so it's flat 12.
Okay. All right. A 12. But it's not a bad roll. So again, she says, uh, she gives you a look, and again talks to Kanan, and says, I don't know what your friend is suggesting here in regards to one of the dead gods. Um, this is a bathhouse, and you need an appointment. And if you want to come back in 2 hours, one of the baths will be open. But I must insist that you all leave immediately.
Don't mind him.
What'd you say? I can't hear you, Chris.
Don't mind him. He sometimes comes up with these lunatic ideas, but we'll be back in 2 hours.
Okay?
He's watching.
All right. Do you guys vacant the area?
So
Yes, I
I
guess.
wanna leave these doors, but you said there's windows here, right? Which you can see inside the bathhouse?
There's stained glass windows. Yes, the windows that you see there, they're all stained glass.
Ooh, so we can't look through.
Yeah. The virtual the VTT lets you, but in reality you can't really see through.
Okay.
Snake.
Nobody got an invisibility spell?
I'm thinking
That's a level.
we have find
It's a
familiar.
level 2 score.
You have find familiar, so we can send a mouse at least, or spider or something.
Have a really.
So what I
I
want
hope
to
you're
do?
not saying this out loud.
No. So what I want, I'm outside at this point. With Amberlin,
Yep.
and as soon as we leave,
Several
I'm gonna
trees,
tell him.
a couple of fountains, and some park benches.
And as soon as we leave, I'm gonna tell him that send a spider or something very small in there that can't be noticed before the door closes.
Okay. Does somebody have a familiar? As a spider, or do you have?
Amberlin does.
All right, so Rick, I have a question. Do you have by chance have access to some of the books on D&D Beyond?
I've got all the books physically. Then I have stacks.
Okay, okay, I'm trying to grab my class. I was trying to update my class real quick, but it's not allowing me to.
So your
pick
find
the
familiar is a
option.
ritual spell too, so you don't have to spend a spell slot.
Already My familiar has always been with me. I never unsummoned
Yeah,
at any point.
you're familiar with that bird, right?
Yes, the Raven. Yes.
Yeah, the raven.
Nice, nice.
Is there any way the Raven can get in unseen? Well, he was in already with us, so we can just leave him there if that's the case.
Yeah, I don't know if a raven in the bathhouse is a
Something that's gonna
great
go
idea.
unnoticed.
Worst case scenario, they would shoot it if we go back to the Debbie plan, and I can resummon it. But it might be worth a shot. I'm just trying to level up my character because we're about to get into something I don't want to. So, Rick, what I was just saying real quick was that I might just have to do it off the maybe computer until I can figure out how to properly level up my character into a blade singer. Because right now I'm not giving the options when I'm trying to level him up of the different traditions, the arcane tradition. It's only giving me school evocation and his body evocation.
Okay, so yeah, before you got on, I was talking about how D&D Beyond works because there was actually a spell that I think was it Keenan that wanted, or that we were going through it, that I could see that he couldn't.
Yeah, Koji, yeah.
So if you know what it is and what book it comes out of, I think even in the marketplace you can do a search. You don't have to buy the whole book. If you find if there's a certain subclass or if there's a certain magic spell that you want, they do sell them individually, and it costs you like $2. I think it's like $1.99. So you just go in there and you pay for it, and then now you have access to it. You don't have to go buy the whole book.
Okay.
But I wanted to keep something in there. The only thing I wanted to look at is maybe if the Raven, flew with us, but like went to the top somewhere where he was unseen. I wanted to see if, like, when we left, did that three leave somewhere? Did they talk to someone, or they just still sitting there?
Okay. So as the just before the doors close, the raven, you have the raven come in. The bathhouse here, you think of it as very very Roman-like. It's got when you come in, the baths are actually into the ground there. There's 6 columns that go up into like an arch ceiling there. The rest of the rooms, like right above, each room has a ceiling that's about um, 12 feet tall, and then we're just above the actual bath itself. There's like an arch of another 3 feet. So above each of the baths is 15 feet, and when you first walk in, there's 3 columns on the left, 3 columns on the right. They go up about 12 feet to the ceiling, but then there's a curve between the arches that goes another 3 feet. So just kind of get that picture in your mind. So as you walk in, it's kind of like a terrace a terrace ceiling that's curved that goes up to a total of 15 feet. Um, so when you go in, the raven goes in and sees the scene. The bathers kind of are back to bathing. Um, the acolytes, the females that are in robes, they do see the raven, um, and they're like uh, they're kind of swatting at it, like one comes over and opens up the door, and the other two try to swat at it. They don't shoot it down or anything like that. You don't see that um, they're just trying to get the raven out.
I mean, is it Misty perception check? I guess because I can look through the Raven's eyes. I can But just so everybody else knows, when I look through the Raven's eyes, I don't have control of my body, so somebody just needs to pay attention to me when I do that. Um, Otherwise, the Raven can just tell me what he sees. My thing is it misty in this bathhouse? Is it some sort of visual obscurement?
Not really. It's too big. Um, the uh, the stained glass, um, keeps intruders from peeping in. Um, the the tubs themselves, they have a little bit of steam coming from them, but not enough to, it's not a sauna.
Okay. I would attempt to try to have the Raven find the darkest spot in this big old room, or some sort of, maybe if there's like a architectural pillar.
There's really not. The Raven's very obvious inside. Think of inside. It's all going to be white. Um, I think when I read it originally, hold on a second. Yeah, it's everything is the floor is white marble. You got white marble floors. You got white columns. Um, it would be like a light blue painted in the dome. So the raven is going to ravens are good size and they're black and it's going to be sticking out. So they're actually the three women that are in robes. They're trying to shoot it out without bothering the customers.
Well, okay, then I'm going to have the Raven, at this point, the Raven's stuck in there. So if there's nowhere I can visibly see that it can hide, I'm going to have to provoke them. So I would just send it to attack like a lady in the water. There's literally nothing else for my Raven to do. So they're going to have to either kill it. I can't escape. Like, it can't escape. So I don't really know what else for it to do.
So one of the acolytes does go to the front door and opens it, and the other two are trying to shoo it away.
Okay, he flies out.
Okay, so then he flies out. All right.
Yeah.
And then when he flies out, the one that was at the door, she very kind of like almost daintily, quietly, she shuts the door.
How long are we going to let them live?
So do y'all want to let them do whatever ritual they're doing, or y'all trying to go clap them real quick? What's up?
Well, you know what I want to do.
Rides on them and clap them while they focused on this Raven, because they're probably not going to, be expecting us to just come back.
You do have an appointment for 2 hours from now.
Yeah, that appointment didn't sit well with me. Feels like a trap.
Out of yeah, I was gonna say out of game. Do we know? We definitely know these are the people and we're supposed to get rid of these guys. Like that's our mission, right? I'm mind blanking a little bit from last time we played. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So let me read. Let me help you guys out here. Go back to what trainer knows. All right. She told you several blocks northwest of here is a public bathhouse with walled garden and frolicking nymphs carved into its front gates. Followers of the Dead Three have been seen coming and going from the bathhouse, and I'm told there's a secret door inside that leads to a dungeon. That's where the killers are hiding. So that's what she told you. And then you guys actually got more information. You went to the warehouse to look at picking up some additional equipment, of which nobody bought anything. But you did talk to the merchant at the pulling mule, and you asked the merchant, whose name was Herbert, by the way, You never asked.
Ah!
But you did ask in regards to if he knew anything about this particular bathhouse. He said no, it seems to be a reputable business. Um, but
Oh,
there
we
is
never asked.
a masseuse there by the name of, hold on one second, I just had it. By the name of Chavez, G-A-V-A,
Jarvis.
right? That says
You have
that
a particular Jarvis.
Chavez works there, and he comes in occasionally to buy equipment from the pulling mule, and that he's a stand-up guy. So that's all the information that you know. Other than you just walked in, um, you pretended you persuaded that you were from the nobility, and that you did get an appointment for a bath 2 hours from now.
So, Two Rock says, "I've had enough of this. It's time to get some answers." And then I burst through the doors. I kicked the doors open.
Oh okay. In that case, then let's roll for initiative.
Yay!
My
Okay.
team just decided.
Two rocks decided. All right, so let's move to rock to the front. I'll actually move you 5 feet in, and then the rest of you can go ahead and pile behind him. Go ahead and roll initiative, and that will go into the combat tracker.
Okay.
I hope this works on my computer.
I got 4.
Gee. Green. Oh, it did work. Okay.
Nice.
Dang, bro, your reaction is crazy right now.
11.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do this stuff manually for now. Let me get figure it out.
Features. Let's see.
Okay, I am ready. Has everybody gone ahead and put in their initiative? And yep, we got Amberlyn in there as well. Okay, great, awesome. Let's see here. I got that and that. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Top of the round. Amberlyn.
Hey, I cast
Your
a sing song.
your buddy Two Rock said I've had enough of this. Turned around, kicked in the door, and is standing like, here's Johnny, inside the bathhouse. You are just directly outside the bathhouse, kind of looking at them like, oh my gosh, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to bonus action cast Blade Dawn as I have like this kind of surprised but kind of proud expression on my face, like, yeah, go get him, big boy. And yeah, I'm gonna say, all right, showtime, and I cast Blade Song, bonus action. If you want me to read it, what it does, I can, as I don't have it updated on my character right now until I figure that out. But
Yeah.
basically, just so you know, I get a bonus AC equal to my intelligence. For the Blade Song lasts a minute. I can use it, I believe, twice. However, as many times equal to my proficiency bonus 2 right now. It lasts a minute. Bonus AC to I get an extra walking speed, 10 feet. I have advantage on dex save, acrobatic, and again a +2 bonus in Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration on the spell.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'm gonna use that, and then I am trying to bring this chart back up, the map. So when I walk in, Turok's already inside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to control this thing. Sorry, give me 1 second. Much harder on the laptop. So when Turok walks in, oh jeez, okay. So the one right in front of me is one of the cultists that we see.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so at this point then, I am interesting. When I look around, are they surprised? Like, is this are they surprised, or is it more of like they haven't had time to react yet?
They look at Turok a bit surprised because he bashed open the door.
Got it. Okay. The one in front of me, I am going to I'm gonna use catapult on her. I'm gonna pull out a rock out of my bag and use catapult on the one in front of me. She has to make a dexterity 14 saving throw.
Is that a second spell this round?
So Blade Song technically isn't a spell. It's a ability.
Okay.
If you want it.
Okay. Can you do that as a bonus action or an action?
Yes, Blade Song is a bonus action. Blade Song is a bonus action, and my actual action is to cast the spell catapult.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay.
I'm gonna kick the cast button. I guess just to record it, but
Yep,
they need to make just let me know if nothing comes up when I pressed it. They need to make a dexterity 14.
And then what? I have to make a dex save for her.
Yes.
Okay. All right. She rolls a 4 plus 2, 6. She rolls a 6.
Oh. So then she takes 3d8 damage.
Okay. Roll your damage. So hit the damage button. Okay. 18 points of damage.
Ooh.
All right. What? Explain to me the type of attack this is. Like what happens? What did?
So as Turok walks in, I kind of like pace behind him, and I say, "All right, let's do this." And I walk back in as he kicks open the door, and I kind of like slowly walk around him and pull a rock out of my bag and hold it straight up in front of me and say, "This is for the evil you caused." And like the rock kind of like protrudes, like launches out of my hand straight into like whatever like robe or armor the girl has.
Yeah, it goes straight in her face. Yeah.
Right in the temple.
It basically, her face explodes in 100 pieces.
Damn.
Wow.
God.
Dang.
All right.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. So it's helping to say that she's down.
Yeah. So you have yeah. The accident means that she's down. It's
Obliterated.
Yeah. So you moved 5. You moved 10 feet.
you do have more movement if you want.
Yes, with that, I do. I'm going to attempt to move to the back of the bathhouse.
Okay. All right. And as you do so, the person in that bath is going.
Wait,
Okay.
what she do? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
That's what she's doing. She's screaming, and she's like, you know, I'm gonna give you some house, what? You don't take it. All right. Next is the Night Blades. Okay. Um, let's see. That one's gonna go 5 feet that way, and this one's gonna go 10 feet that way. All right. The two the two women in robes is they're going to pull a dagger from within their robes. Um, and let's see here. They attack with this and this. So we have
So
the first attack. The first attack is going to be a 16 against your what's your AC?
for me, for 2 rock,
2 rock. Yeah, what's your AC at the moment?
AC is 15.
15. Okay. Um, oh, one thing we can kind of retro this, but we need to be careful going forward. Are you raging when
Not
you
yet.
broke down the door? Did you rage? Okay.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. All right. So they rolled a 16. So you're going to take. Let's see here. Okay. You are going to take 6, 4, and 6. You're going to take 16 points of damage from the first one as she takes her knife and puts it in between a joint in your armor and into your ribs for
Ooh.
16 points of damage. And then the second one's going to attack you.
Ooh.
And she completely whips. As you double over in pain, you ducked out of the way of her knife.
Do I get to do any what's it called, like a reaction, like for them running past me or something? The people that came over.
I don't think they ran past
Going past you, huh?
you.
Yeah,
But
they
you gotta
don't go
remember
past-
the resistance. Oh shit, you didn't rage. Fuck.
Yeah, I do remember the resistance, but nobody ran past me because I thought when
Like, they just ran up to you.
oh,
No, they
okay,
just came to you.
okay, gotcha,
Right.
my bad.
So as long as they stay in base contact, there's no opportunity attack.
Got it. Okay.
If they move away from base contact, once they contact you, so the way that it works in 5th edition, if an enemy contacts you in base, there's no attack of opportunity. It's called opportunity attack in 5e. They can move around you as long as they stay in base contact. If
Got it.
once they've gone into base contact, if they move away from base contact, then you get a reaction if you haven't used it yet, called an opportunity attack.
Gotcha.
Remember, Brandon, you only get one per turn, so in terms of reaction, that spell that you use to minimize your damage, you would either have to choose that or the opportunity attack until your next turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right. Okay. All right. This guy comes out of that door. I'm going to copy an image, and I'm going to put it into our images. That's one of the things that I like about using Discord. Okay. In the images, I provided an image. He kind of looks like an old man in tattered robes, he's got a skeleton with blue glowing eyes on a chain. He says some words, and this skeletal claw comes flying through the air at Turok. And this.
I love how Turok's not even the tank.
Alright. Alright, Turok. The claw hits you with a 21. And you are going to take an additional 6 plus 3. You're going to take an additional 9 points of necrotic damage. As this claws, like, it attaches to your face, and it draws your life energy out in a blue,
Oh shit.
like you see like blue mist come out of Turok's eyes as this claw is over, this bony claw is over his hand, and then it all disappears.
All right, can I do
I do have a
Stone's Endurance? But you got it.
no. I just want a quick question. Did y'all take a short rest between y'all last night?
Long
Or
rest.
whatever y'all were doing after the mob?
It was a long
Y'all
rest.
took a long rest?
Long rest because they leveled up.
Oh, let's go.
So when you level up, I give you a long rest automatically.
I love it. Thank you.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So on that note, I would like to use Stone's Endurance, which is a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
All right. Let me see. So 1d12, and we're rolling. 11 plus 3.
All right.
What,
That's
14?
much better than the one that you got the first time.
Yeah. So it's 14 total.
Okay. All right. So let me take a look, because how much damage did I just give you?
I think
it was
you
9.
said 20. Oh, damage was, you said 9 necrotic damage, yeah.
Yeah. So I think let me see how it reads.
Okay.
I think it's that attacks. So let me take a look here. Turok. Open that. As a reaction, you reduce the damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3. Yeah, so you can't, you're not going to be able to reduce your, by 14, only by 9. So basically,
The max.
when the claw hits you, it takes 9 away. You get this like surge into your body for that 9 points that got taken away from you.
Okay.
Alright, so basically your hit points didn't change then. Alright, that's good use of it.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, next is Turok. Turok, you're up.
Okay. Then he goes and wait, this guy is over here. I think I'm going to. So which one has the black gloves? Are they in front of me? Are they one of the 3?
Yeah, the ones that are in the bathwater are nobility taking a bath, and right now they're horrified. They're screaming like lunatics. The 2 that are in front of you, there's one dead, crumpled on the floor,
Right.
thanks to Amberlin, and then there's 2 in front of you, both attempting to stab you. One got you good, the other completely missed.
You'll pay for that. Stab. Then he goes and rages.
Alright, that's your bonus action.
And
You
then
give it a rage. Fire.
And then I go and grab my my great axe and attack the one that stabbed me, which I guess is the one right in front of me.
The one that's right in front of you. Yep, that's the one that stabbed you.
Okay. Let's see. Attack. Great axe. Here we go.
Oh, 21, that's a hit. Give me damage.
All right. Here it comes. Baby. +2.
All right.
So 16.
Tell me, yeah, +2, 16. All right. Tell me how you're going to do that.
You attacked me. And then he grabs he grabs his axe, and with all of his might, towering over her, he aims at her head and
Yeah.
brings the axe right through her body, splits her in half.
Yeah, literally splits her in half. And as the body, what's left of it, the two halves, crumple down to the floor. All right? Do you want to move?
I do. I would like to back up 2 spots.
Okay. So if you back up, you're going to take an opportunity attack from the other one.
Oh,
Don't move. Don't move.
okay.
Don't
Then
move.
I'll stay still then.
No. Yeah. So you can move in any square around that and not. So like if you want to take 2 squares forward, you could do that. If you want to move 1 square to the left, you can do that. But if you move
Okay.
back or away, then she gets a reaction of an opportunity.
Break the line of sight, though.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I'll just move 1 to the left then.
Okay. All right. You move 1 to the left.
Right.
Okay. Gordon.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna step inside.
We're gonna pray to God Usopp first.
Oh, wait, hold on. One second. Almost forgot to have it queued up. My bad, guys, my bad. So while that's going, I have movement for 30 feet and then 1 action and 1 bonus action, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, you can move, and then you get an action. Now your action can be another move. It can be an attack. It could be whatever. And then you do get a bonus action if your class has bonus action things to do.
Okay. Alright.
For example, a bonus action could be to heal Tura.
Well, yeah, I have to see if I have that answer. I have to check my bonus section. Right now, the only bonus I have is Shield of Faith. But I'm not busting it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have bonus action and Shield of Faith, okay. Yeah, so that's the only bonus action that you can do at this time for your life.
Alright, I hear the commotion. I see Turok go in. I do a little sigh. Let me do a quick prayer to God who's up real quick. Alright, here we go. Let me bust in here. I see Turok took some damage. I see my man Amberlin over there in the corner. And I say, dang, Turok, what'd you do to her?
Mortal Kombat moves.
Just shaved a little off the middle.
Alright, but it looks like you need a little help there, my guy. So let's see. Guess I'm gonna have to save you guys once again. I am going to use, first I'm going to use my mace on this guy right here in front of Turok.
Okay, yep, the female in a black cloak with a black glove. Yep. That has a dagger in her hand now.
Let's see what your little stick does.
Damn. Little stick?
Ooh,
I say, guys, while you're
look.
arguing, remember, while you're arguing, don't let spellcasters. Get in range of them so they have disadvantage. So they can't blow up stuff from the
Roll your damage.
No one tells me I have a little stick and gets away with it. Maybe.
Looks like a twig to me.
I love this.
Hey, listen. I must still be a little tired. I must be still a little tired from the bandits.
Yeah, so he sort of like attempts to duck out of the way, and she doesn't quite, but she just gets scraped just a little bit by your mace as you swing it through. She takes 1 point of damage. All right.
As my bonus action, I'm going to use my Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Let's go. 28.
All right.
I should use it on Turok. He might need a little help. He keep getting hit.
There you go.
Yeah, but he's raging, so he might have disadvantage.
All right, so I use it on myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to help you with that. So just hit cast. Just cast spell slot.
It's good. Yeah, let's take it. Hold on, let me take a look. Is it
It's a bonus action concentration.
What is it?
It's a spell, level 1 spell concentration. It increases its AC by 2. So
Okay.
it should be at 20 now.
Yeah, so you're able to cast it as a bonus action, but you still need to hit the cast button. And
Yep.
then on the character sheet itself, let me take a look here at D&D Beyond. Does it have a? Yes, it does. So okay, so if you click on your armor class,
Mm-hmm.
a little eye pop out comes out, and under additional magic bonus, you could put 2, and then if you want to, you can enter the reason why. You can, Shield of Faith if you want, or you don't have to. It's just for you. But once you do that, it should bump up your armor class then to 20.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, and I see it. I see it here on the virtual tabletop. Excellent.
Awesome. Let's go.
Okay. All right. That was Goji.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Keenan.
Oh wait, am I able to move forward a little bit?
Yes, but
Yeah,
you are technically within a little range of her.
You're able to move forward if you want. You've moved
But then she has
15. If you move forward 5 feet, or you can move forward 10 feet and still be in base contact with her and not take an opportunity attack.
Okay, I'll move 10 feet up.
Okay, there you go. Yep, perfect. So you're still within base contact, but you move forward, so there's no opportunity attack. Okay, that's Goji. All right, Keenan.
Alright. Come up. It's about here. Next to my boy. Turok.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a look around and I see bodies split in half.
Two.
One's dead right in front of me.
One that's missing a head. Yeah, yep. One's missing a head. The other one's split in half. And the other one is slightly grazed. She got like a little trickle of blood.
And I'll say, I'll end your suffering quick, beautiful.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Is
Long
11
shot.
good?
11 just misses. It kind of gets tangled up in the road.
You fool! You're blinded by her
Damn.
beauty.
Now, I will remind you all that you do have inspiration. So you have an opportunity to re-roll that if you want.
Nah.
All right.
Keep my inspiration for.
Keep your inspiration for another day. Okay. All right. Amberlin.
Hey.
You're in the corner.
I'm back, baby. I'm gonna say, just so you guys know, I'm definitely keeping count of our kills. Starting here. No. Hey, what do I do? Dude, I did see that spell hit T-Rock, so that would definitely alarm me. You know what? He looks old and brittle. I say, you know what? He can't dodge this. So I line up. I move over here. Move down 10 feet, and I say, gotta catch them all. Then I pull out another rock out of my bag, and I cast catapult on him.
Okay. Excellent. Is this another? I roll for Dex.
This is another deck save. Oh.
All right. This I rolled pretty well. I got 19 plus 1. He rolls a 20. Is this an all or nothing?
All or nothing, baby. It's all or nothing.
All right. So that rock
he saves.
By his head as this old man all of a sudden Matrix like goes and the rock flies, hits the back window and shatters the glass the stained glass there.
Hold the hell up.
Nice.
Is that Merkel?
That's what I said too. It's definitely Merkel.
Is that Merkel?
I was about to run at first when I saw the photo.
This is a necromite of Merkel.
Oh, okay.
Remember the three dead guys are Bane, Baal, and Merkel.
They're working together, guys. So I run back into that corner. You know what? No, I don't. I move up here, and then I will.
Lead singer?
Damn, I don't got shit. I don't got. Still low level. Don't got too much to do. All right, and my turn.
Okay. All right. Next is the Nightblade that's remaining. She takes another swipe. There at 2 rock.
Yeah, 2 rock, yo.
Punch it back.
Because she might die.
Big
It was
block
spinning on 19 and then rolled to a 1. So he completely misses. Oh, I think I hit your number 2 rock. All right. So she misses. All right. The next is the old man. He waves the skull, and another claw comes flying out, and it goes towards the closest enemy to him, which is I think Goji. Yes. Goji. He's got let's see here. I need one of these and one of these. That's going to be a 14 plus 5, 19. What's your armor class? 20.
20.
All right.
Let's go, Goji.
You can't touch me.
All kind of like shields. Yeah, the shield, right? It protects you. That shield of fate. As the claw was just about to come onto your face there, it hits something and then completely shatters. All right. 2 rock.
They do not know the power of our God. Uso.
Let me see. So, I have a thing called reckless attack. Does that? I understand it gives me advantage,
Yeah,
but
you
Okay,
do.
and you roll with advantage, there should be something like, then there's some sort of disadvantage, like your AC would go down by 1 or 2 or something.
let me just read
What
it
does
to
it
you.
say?
It just says,
I think I
it, sa-
think he has advantage, but they also have advantage on him.
Yeah.
right, it
Is
says,
that the way it works? Okay.
it says when you make your first attack on your turn, you decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee attacks rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you also have advantage until your next
All right.
turn.
Okay. All right. So if she's still around the next turn, she gets advantage. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
All right.
All right,
Roll
so
it.
let's do this. All
Yeah.
right, let me see.
Let's do this.
What am I doing? Okay, actions. There we go. I'm like, what am I doing? All right, here we go. Great axe attack. Boom.
19. Excellent. Give me damage.
All right.
Six.
6 plus 2 is 8, and then oh yeah. Oh, you know what? Well, it's okay. I didn't do it with advantage, but it's okay. I'll do it next time. I forgot.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah. You don't. The advantage only matters if you missed.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. So mine is 8. All right. She's bloody. She looks really bad. She's got a big slice going through her body, but she's still up. Okay. Goji.
this old guy back here looks a little funny. That makes you smooth. Maybe not anything.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, quick question. So I have what is it? I have channel divinity, radiance of dawn. If I use that, would my shield of faith go away?
No, only another concentration spell.
Okay.
So any spell that you see that says concentration on it, you can only use one at a time.
Okay. So, don't want to use that on my cantrip.
Yeah.
You know what?
So
Go ahead.
yeah. So you know what he's talking about? It's got like the diamond, the black diamond with the C in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if you were to cast Bless or Fairy Fire, then your Shield of Faith would go away, and you would be concentrating on one of those 2 spells.
Okay.
But any other spell that you cast is fine. You maintain concentration on the current spell while casting a new spell.
Okay. All right. So I see his move. I'm gonna I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on him.
Okay. I think that's a dex save I have to roll.
Yes.
All right. This time he gets an 8 plus 1, 9.
And mine says Dex 14.
Nice.
Okay, so that's the DC of 14, so he had to get a 14 or better. He got a 9, so go ahead and give me damage. All right, 6. Okay, he takes 6 points of damage.
6 radiant damage. Nice.
Yeah, radiant.
Yep.
Yep.
Points of radiant damage.
So he used those necrotic moves, so I'm trying to see if he may be vulnerable to it.
Yeah, no, he's not vulnerable to it, but But he does take the 6. All right. Keenan.
Hey, real fast, I just want to throw this in there. So I was just looking over my character's unarmored defense. So since I'm not wearing armor, I think his armor class should be 17 and not 15 because it says it's my AC, which is 10 plus the dexterity modifier plus constitution, which is 7 combined. So
Yeah.
For 2 rock?
yes.
All right. So it says right now that you have your base is 10,
Mm-hmm.
plus your dexterity bonus is 2, so that's 12.
Right.
Plus your unarmored bonus is 3.
No.
So
Plus
total
plus
15.
it says plus con modifier, and then the shield, which I don't have any shield.
Yeah, your con modifier is plus 3.
Plus 3. Where is that?
Uh-huh.
I'm seeing plus 5 on con.
What's your con? Is your con a 20, Brandon?
For 2 rock, your con score is a 16. That gives you a plus 3.
Oh, I'm looking in the wrong box. Okay, I was looking to the left in the saving throws. That's why. Okay, wrong box.
Yo, I
Sorry.
was like, damn, no, I just what?
No way, yo.
My bad.
Right.
My bad.
No problem.
Okay.
So how the saving throws work is you notice the dark black dots
Yes.
on your strength and your con.
Mm-hmm.
Your character class, you are proficient, and it's probably part of the questions that you ask. You get to pick a couple things. You're proficient in strength checks and in con checks. So what it does is it takes your con modifier, which is plus 3, and it adds your proficiency bonus, which is there to the right. So at the top of your character sheet, you got strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Gotcha.
And right next to that is your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So the black dots are if you hover over them, it'll show you that you're proficient. It says proficiency,
Right.
which means that it takes your base score, which strength you have a 17, so that's plus 3. And in con, you have a 16, so that's plus 3. So it takes the plus 3, adds the proficiency bonus to plus 2. So your saving throws for strength and con are at a plus 5.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. I'm clear.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So it was Keenan that's up. Keenan, I see you rolled. Okay. So you rolled a 17 attack roll. I don't know why you're getting like this.
I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, I don't know
double
why
thing.
either. But the longsword attack is a 17. And
So,
yeah, doing some weird.
so I get a +2 damage since my fighting style is duelist. So the first one is accurate, the 1d8 plus 5. I don't know why it rolls like the 2-hand, the 1d10, so ignore the second one.
So which one? I see 3 on the board for you.
You see 3 damage rolls?
No, I see 3 to hit. I see a longsword to hit, a longsword attack, and a longsword roll.
Mm-hmm.
What did you roll?
So,
What did you roll for your
so,
attack?
so the first one was 17. So I don't know why it just did a regular 1d20 roll without any like pluses. Then the second one was accurate.
Weird. Okay. I might, when we're done, I might take a look at your sheet. I wonder if there's a setting because it looks like I don't know what it did. That's weird. Okay. All right. So 17's a hit. Who are you attacking? Keenan. You're attacking the female in the robes.
Mhm.
All right, and then you did damage. It should be the one-handed, which is 1d8, which you got a 6, plus 5. It should be a total of 11. Okay. How do you want to do that? Explain that action.
Ooh. Ah. think I'm gonna just have to go for the heart.
Okay? So with a thrust, you thrust the sword through the rogues into her heart and twist and then pull as the body collapses off your sword onto the floor.
And then I'm gonna let her down, Jim.
Okay? All right.
Oh,
do you want,
so
do you want to move it all?
You said what?
Do you want to move it all? So you use your action,
I do. I want to.
which was the attack, but you still have a move now.
Go to Mr. Merkel. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. All right, excellent. Amberlin.
So on my so so on my screen, I can't really see Chris move or Kana move.
Yep, that's right. We turn on line of sight now. There you go.
We turn something on.
Line of
Yep.
sight.
Yeah, I played it all in the above BTT channel on Discord.
Oh, line of sight. No, that's fine. My thing is his icon actually hasn't moved, so I'm like, I don't know where he is in terms of like on the map, his actual placement.
Oh, okay.
But
Great.
yeah, because I don't want to stand in the same spot like square as you. That's what I'm kind of.
I'll go on the other side.
Yeah, if you don't see him move, no, you can't do that because you can't go through an enemy.
Yeah. Oh, now
So
now you move. All right, perfect. That's perfect. You moved. Okay, that works. Okay. So after that, I would come around. I mean, there would be no reason for me to run up on him at this point. So I want to look at the women that were bathing. Is there anything else, like, can we deduce what exactly was going on just like by context clues, like with these people that were bathing?
Sure. So the ones that were bathing look like legitimate, I would call them commoners, but they're not. They're like, they might be minor nobles that were bathing. So there was a female in the top, and then there were males in the other two. So they kind of been just scrambling, trying to just like staying deep in the water. They threw like a bath towel over themselves. Yeah, they're kind of horrified. So it looks
Did it seem like they were doing a ritual?
No, they were bathing.
Okay, and the freaking Bane people were just watching them?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, because they run the place.
Got
For
it.
like this bathhouse, there's a secret door.
Yeah, like this is
Looking for
fun, right? This is like a legitimate business.
Got it. Okay. With that, then I am just going to shoot a fireball at Mr.
Mr. Merkel.
Whatever the hell, Mr. Merkel. I'm gonna tap him up. See what's going on with him. Tap it, tap. Ooh, that should be for me. Let's go.
Wow, that's a hit. Okay.
Let's go. Burn, baby, burn. Oh no. Love tap. Give him a love tap.
All right. So it kind of sort of hits him. It kind of sort of hits the wall, and he just takes a little bit of minor damage. But it's enough to say that he is now bloody.
Oh wow. And then I'm gonna move back. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Oh, all my night blades are dead. Okay, I can take that out. All right. Now is the Merkel. All right. Now that you're next to him.
Y'all guys are up on it.
Yeah. So he takes like, so the skull was, it's on a chain. So he rears back with the skull, and he uses it as a weapon at Kenan.
Weak.
Okay. Kenan, that is going to be a 19.
What's your armor class?
Dang.
Alright.
God.
So that's gonna be damage. That's gonna hurt a little bit. That's going to be, let's see here, no pluses. Okay, that's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Cool.
All right. And next, Two-Rock.
It's time to end this. Time to switch things up.
So Turok decides to grab his javelin
Oh, okay.
and throw
Probably. Oh my God.
throw the javelin at the
Do we call
at the wizard thing up there. No, just real fast.
Yep.
The other two people the other three survivors, they're all civilians, right?
They appear to be, yeah.
Okay.
They'll be clean.
Do they appear hostile or they just look shook, like
No,
afraid?
they appear to be scared. They're yelling, screaming.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Go ahead and throw my javelin at
okay.
the wizard guy.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Yeah. Got a 9.
A 9. That I think is going to be too low. Yep. All right, so you throw it, and there's now a javelin sticking in the door right behind the Necromite of Merkel. All right. Do you want to move it all?
Yes, I do. I'll move up one space, and
Okay.
I want to speak to this person in the pool, like let them know, hey, it's okay to leave. Like you're safe to leave if you want.
Okay. All right. They actually calm down as when you say that. They don't look quite so terrified. And they kind of reach for a towel.
Okay. And that's gonna
Hey,
end my turn.
Rock.
What's up?
Better aim next time, lad.
All right, Goji.
All right. Seeing that he's already a little bloody.
Yeah, I think this guy would move over here, away from the action.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna do another sacred flame on my man.
Okay.
Can't trip it up. Do another deck.
All right. I roll an 8 plus 1, 9.
Watch how a real flame throws.
Yeah.
Amberlin.
3.
Throws
All
like
right,
a baby.
Everything counts. Everything counts. All right, there you go.
Must be the steam from the baths.
Excuses.
He's still up. He's still up. All right. Goji, do you want to move it all?
No, I'll stay here so I can kind of protect my man, Turok from getting hit. I'll stay right here.
Okay. All right. Keenan.
What you
How shall
got,
I
Keenan?
finish you off? Stir it, Merkel.
I love it.
You know what? I'm going in. I'm gonna use Thunderous Smite.
Okay. What does Thunderous Smite do?
So you have to use it as a bonus action, Chris.
Yeah, it's a 2d6
And then-
to a regular attack.
And then when you actually connect the hit, it will activate. So you have to it's a bonus action. You use it, and it's kind of like charging until you actually hit the target that you're hitting, and then you just add that whatever effect that is to there.
Okay. So yeah. So it doesn't, since it doesn't add to your melee attack roll. Go ahead and do an attack. All right, that's a hit. Roll your regular damage.
Wow.
Which is the 1d8 plus 5. Okay, so the 7 plus 5 is 12. And then what I like to do is yeah, I would give you the opportunity if you could say, do you feel that 12 is enough, or do you now want to add additional damage? He's looking pretty bad.
Mm. No, I'm going in.
Okay, so just with the 12 then, right?
He's adding the thunder damage.
Oh, you're gonna add the, okay.
I mean, you're gonna waste it. You already used the spell's concentration, and whether he dies or not, you already have used the spell, so you might as well just hit him with the thunder damage. This only lasts for a minute.
So I have to use it no matter what. I don't have the option.
Yeah, you can't get it. You already used the spell. Yeah.
Yeah, if you've activated it, yeah. Well, I'm giving you the option now that you know that you've hit, now that you know your damage score. Do you want to use? Do you want to activate this bonus action of yours?
My question is why hold on to it? I'm just trying to remember. Thunder.
With 12 damage.
Because doesn't he only get it, so much per day?
Yeah,
Well,
he
yeah,
just
it's
uses a spell slot. So
spell slot. Yeah. It's very different. You know, it's different than your divine smite, though, right? It functions differently. So, all right. So the best case scenario is that you save it, right? If you saved it, you ran down the hall and got in more combat within 50 seconds, and then actually hit something and got to use it. That's the only way you'll be able to use it if you don't use it on him.
because I mean, after this, we have to go into this bathhouse probably a little bit more to find a secret door. So that's
you
what
gonna
I'm
run
trying to
in?
observe.
But it's for a minute, Chris. That's what I'm saying. A minute, not a lot happens in a minute, but hey, decent, bro.
Yeah, make your choice, bro.
Only-
Let's
only
go.
10 rounds. I'll help you out here. He only has 2 hit points left. Don't use it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Make your
You're
choice.
good. You're good. Don't cast the spell. Don't waste it yet. On this. All right. So your regular sword damage is good enough.
Oh, so you're allowing him to retcon the spell entirely?
Yeah. Because we're doing some learning here, right? So that type of spell, it's good for 10 rounds while you have concentration. If you see a bunch of enemies and you guys are going to be in a long fight, that's the time to use it. When there's only one enemy left in the room, and when I say things like, "Oh, he's really wounded, he's really bad off," we ready with by the bloody. That don't use it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus,
So we'll take the 7 and the 5. That's 12 points of damage. That's a huge damage roll. How would you like to do that?
I'm gonna put my sword to the back of his neck.
Okay.
His head right off.
Yeah. So you swing hard, slice right through his head, and the head goes flying out that stained glass window that got shattered earlier, and the body slumps to the floor.
Huh.
Right next to the civilian.
Okay. Who's up next? Amberlin.
Anne Boleyn.
Yep.
Are we still in combat? Or are we still in initiative?
Yeah, we're still in initiative order.
Oh. Shit's not done yet. Guess you're
Somebody
gonna let
ordered
that
his
happen.
skills.
I want to look around, do a perception check. Do I see anything that could be threatening? Do I see anything coming up this hallway?
Should have used divine sense.
I'll use that as an action if I have to. Just let me know.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. You know what I'll do? Actually, I'll have my Raven check it out.
Good idea.
I'll still roll for the. Not great. It's not a. It's the heart that counts with the Raven. You know, it's not that perspective. Yeah, it's not great. Now, with the inspiration dice you give us, can they be used on everything, including damage and attack rolls, or just specific things?
Only we can use for any D20 roll.
Nice. Okay. Does Raven see? I know he doesn't have an icon, but I would assume that I would send him through the hallway. Does he see anything?
Where are you gonna send him?
Up the hallway where the Merkle acolyte came from.
Okay. It's a room. That's in there. And it's funny because they marked this one since I guess you're supposed to know that there's a secret door there. Because the spy master told you who's now the captain of the pirate ship. So you see a secret door in the back of that room there.
Enter.
We enter.
Okay.
For the glory of the Armada.
All right. We will. I'm going to move you guys because I want to get us set up. So let's see here. I'll move you there. And move you there. Actually, I want to do it by Amberlyn. You're going to be in the front because we're gonna stay in initiative order.
Okay.
Okay, so Amberlyn's up front because Amberlyn's got the highest initiative. Two Rock is next. Then is Goji.
Goji.
Two rock around, two rock around, two rock.
Okay, so now, when you right click on your token, remember before we were talking about that token vision light bit?
Mm-hmm.
If you have dark vision, you go ahead and put in it's probably like 60 feet if you have dark vision. And then in the color, you can give it a color, like let's say light blue or something like that, which is really kind of cool. If you have a light source, you need to see what type of light source that you have. So if you're using a torch, it might be like 30 feet inner light and 60 feet outer light. And if you want to use for the inner light, you want to use like a brighter yellow. And then for the outer light, you want to use a dimmer yellow. That's kind of cool. But I'll let you guys set up your dark vision, inner light, and outer light. So if you don't have dark vision, then the radius should be 0. Okay.
Where do we go to set that up again?
Right click on your token, and you should see token vision /light. and you can set up the radius for each one,
Oh, the
and then
movie
you can
set.
set
I
up
can't even see my
and then
cat.
you can set up a color for each one, which is kind of fun because if each of you have like a little bit slightly different color, you see like the colors overlap and stuff, right? But you have to take a look. Let me see here. On D&D Beyond. So if you don't have, so dark vision is 60 feet.
He's an Asimar. Goji definitely has dark vision.
No, yeah, I do.
We all have dark.
I can't see my character. I can't see anything. I can't see the macro though.
Who's that?
Zay, you gotta look around on the dark, like zoom out and try to find, because he warped our character somewhere else. So it may just be like mine was like further down in the dark.
Over to the left.
Got it. Got it.
Yep. Right. So a torch burns for 1 hour and provides the inner light. The bright light would be 20 feet, and then the outer light would be an additional 20 feet. So if you don't have dark vision, so we can figure that out because I think it says it right on your character sheet in the senses. So Amberlyn, you have dark vision. Rock, you do not have dark vision, so you're going to have to use like a torch. So you're going to have to set you up with dark vision 0, and then inner light 20, and outer light, I think 40 is the way that you do it.
Inner light 20 and outer light 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Inner light 20, outer light 40. Goji, you have dark vision 60 feet. And Kanan, you have dark vision 60 feet. Okay. So 3 of you have dark vision out to 60 feet, and you can choose whatever color you want to utilize. And in 2 Rock, you've got the 20 and the 40. So then again, you can change the colors. You don't have to use white as a torch. You might want to use like an orange or a yellow or something like that. That's cool as well.
I say, hey, Two Rock buddy, maybe one of us should put light on your axe or something. You know, you definitely don't want to run up on people in the dark. You know, it's really hard to hit them.
Because of an initiative, I was going to ask that. Because we're still in initiative, I have to wait for my turn to do that for him.
We can do things here in this hallway, and then we'll continue forward in initiative. But we're gonna end here since we're super late past all of our bedtimes.
Yes.
But I wanted to get to this point, and I wanted to get us set up, character wise.
Cool.
Nice. So that'll be the first thing I'll do, is use my cantrip.
Welcome to the dungeon.
Let's go.
Man.
So go ahead and set that up. If you want to, go ahead and somebody tell me what the light spell, what that radius is. Who's got it as a cantrip that's going to put it on?
Let's see. Until the spell ends, the object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
So it's the same as a torch, right? So it's still 20 and 40, but it's done by magic instead of by a torch.
Right.
Okay. All right, cool. So does everybody have their character set up properly and all that?
Yeah.
I don't. I do think I have a plan though. By the time we next meet, I'll have my character leveled up properly.
Okay. Oh yeah. No problem with that. I was just talking about the vision and light. Yeah, it looks like it looks like everybody's good. Vision and light. Yep, that looks good. Vision and light. Um, what is that? So Doji, your vision and light, your dark vision is 60. Go ahead and set your inner light and your outer light to 0 down here in the dungeon because there's no light.
Hey, yo.
And let's see. And same thing for who is that? For Kanan. Same thing. Set your inner light and outer light to 0. So that's just showing your dark vision. Okay. And then once you do that, I'll let you go ahead. Just go ahead and move your character into the room and kind of just like move it around and then put it back to where it is because this is where we'll start next time. But just get a sense of what that dark vision, what that looks like now. So if you have it set correctly, you either have dark vision set to 60 feet and then the others at 0 and 0, or if you're 2 rock, you've got it set for 20 and 40. And if you want to change the colors, play with it, change the colors.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Red glue for the holy flame.
And then when you're done playing around, go ahead and put yourselves back on our stairs. Yeah, there you go. See? 2 rock. That looks cool. See? So you got the dim yellow for your 20 feet, and then you got the darker yellow for 40 feet.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay.
That's cool.
So we ran really long, but I did want to get to a nice stopping point here, where you went through the front door, and now you're down into the dungeon. We've got the characters all set up properly. Everybody's level 2. Amberlyn needs to do some leveling up work. That's fine. And I think we're good then for 2 weeks from now to go through the dungeon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Much appreciated, Rick.
All right, good for you.
Thanks
All right,
again,
excellent.
Rick. Thanks again, man.
Yeah. No problem. One other thing I wanted to mention. In your private message to me, each of you, I've gone ahead and just kind of taken some thoughts from the first game. You don't have to, they're just thoughts, right? So you can reply back. I think only one of you replied back. Yeah, Kanan replied back to me. We were going back and forth on a couple of things. So it was just kind of tinkering around with the backstory a little bit. I threw for each character, I kind of threw some ideas just to give it a little twist or to make it mesh a little bit better.
Right.
But you can either say, "No, I like it as it is," or "Oh, I like that," or you can go ahead and let me know your thoughts, and then I'll record it into my notes, my private notes for you guys.
Oh, I didn't even see your messages. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll answer these. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that.
Okay, so take a look at that. And then again, take a look at I posted the Hellfire Gaming document. So I'll update that after tonight. Add some more stuff to it, and that would just be a running log. So keep that bookmarked. It's there. The link to it is there in the general tab. But that would give you a way to go back and take a look 6 months from now, and you're like, oh, who is General Zodge? I don't remember 6 months ago. But you can go back and you can take a look here and
Right.
see what Captain Zodge, what his marching orders were, and then any additional background information, I did it as an end note at the bottom of each page. So you'll see that.
Got it.
Okay.
Cool, cool.
All right.
Let's go.
I think that's it. All right. 2 weeks. Everybody good? 2 weeks from today?
Yeah, I think that'd be the 26th.
26. Should be good.
Calendar. Yep. 26th. I'm good. I'm just going to
Perfect.
go ahead and put it in there. Duplicate. October 26th. Save. Okay. All right. 8:30 my time. 9:30 your all's time. I
Perfect.
will talk to you then.
All right, I had a video up shortly, y'all.
Thanks,
Okay.
Rick.
Awesome. I love the video. That's great. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right,
Have a
later.
good one.
Peace.
Well, thank you.
Yep. All right. Bye.
What up, fam? Yeah, that was another great game, y'all.
Let's go.
It just gets so much cooler every time,
Yo, I'm bad funny, yo.
Yeah, I know I surprised y'all with the sudden decision to just go in balls balls out.
Yeah,
Balls
yo,
to
I
the
love
blaze.
it. I love it. I love the arrogance of all our characters.
Right. Right. I was trying to play into my character's role. I'm like, I know I wouldn't do that, but I want to try to play into my character.
Yeah, exactly. I love the
It's all for the
logarithmic
character,
freaking
yo.
count of the kills.
Yeah.
Yo, listen. I got 4 right now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yo,
That
I
round
feel
was
like
set
this
up.
is really Goji's character, yo. I feel like this is I feel like this is really him.
Yeah, I told you, bro. I was just trying to watch to kind of get a feel for it, but now more and more coming, yo. It's coming.
Let's go.
Yo, that's not funny. That's about Chris Plains to get everything.
Hmm?
I need some sleep. I'll let y'all go.
All right, bro. Peace.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Let's go.
I'm glad I caught the end of it.
Word.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I thought this show was gonna end like 2 hours. I thought it was gonna be done at 12:30.
Me too. I thought it was gonna be short.
Right. But he kept going. I was like, all right, say less. I ain't sweating it.
Say less.
I think he'd be having just as much fun as we have.
Yeah, for real. I think so too. Yeah. Let's go.
I ain't gonna lie. I was a little worried when we walked in, yo. I feel like it was